Hey, I think we're on 2 days in a row. This isn't typical, but we're here. Thank you. We're going to be doing Avernum 3 some more. Just gotta figure out where my chats are. We are on the surface. I had some technical issues on the last one, so we're going to try to do that a little bit better. It's very hard for me to monitor everything on these screens alone, so we're going to do it better this time, I think. We have one quick stop to make in Fort Emergence to make sure that we have reported that we found papers from a lost messenger from Upper Avernum, and otherwise we'll be out on the surface. Let's get into it, because I'm excited. The music, we're still playing with the levels, but you can find this music around sometimes. Some of it's public, it's all mine. And you hopefully can see. I love how this window behaves strangely. Whatever. For some reason the music app just really likes display that little icon, but then it goes away suddenly. We'll figure. We'll figure. We just picked up those the herb package down here, so that's good. We can go get that back to Paolo was his name? Yeah. Which is good. Let's walk by this. Oh yeah, uh-oh, more unicorns. So these guys aren't too bad, but they do gore us pretty bad. Let's go up here. And get started. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Ooh, 81. That's better damage than I felt like we were getting the other day. I think I also figured that it's a little bit of a dangerous position, but ooh. Okay, our damage isn't horrible. Yeah, okay. I feel like Aldous was really struggling. I don't even know why I'm picking these up. These are worthless now. That's the last thing I'll complain about for... Oh yeah, I didn't even put it in the junk bag. Good riddance, they're not worth anything. Exile 3 was like, yo, this is income. You reach a watch post at the very southwest corner of the continent of Valorum. You have a perfect view of the ocean stretching out far, far beyond... What? Stretching out far, far beyond view to the south and west. Maybe my brain's broken, but that doesn't seem like a sentence. You walk out into the sand and feel the salt spray dotting your face. After years in the caves, you'd forgotten that something so awe-inspiringly vast could exist. Staring out over this huge distance gives you a feeling of both wonder and vertigo. Soon it passes, and it's time to journey on. Little watchtower. So yeah, we can't take this boat yet, because it's not running. I think it's because it's not it's not safe. It's dangerous with the slimes out. But we should later get to... I think this boat can go up to this island. But we have a lot to fix before people are going to be comfortable with that. There's a gap. Hey, slimies. We haven't been struggling with the slimes, so I'm gonna start rushing them pretty quickly. Wait, where the heck? Oh, I lost him? When did that happen? Did that happen? Maybe that was from our last play. And I just never healed him? I don't remember. Oh no, that's not what we want. Come on, go down. Oh yeah, let's heal up, buddies. I like that I do get to pay for a room. Oh, that's 20 coins. I need to stop. Okay, let's not pay 20 coins. I think I was doing that a few times last game, but 20 is really expensive, and I don't want to... Oh yeah, there's more of the visions. You're in the middle of the city of Avernum. You don't recognize which one. A tall, dark shade stands in the street. I think we already saw this one. Townsfolk run from it, screaming. It grabs a guard. She freezes solid in moments. Okay. Let's get out this way. There's still more we could probably run around and look at here, but I just don't want to be lost with... There's another vision. You see an old woman on the surface wearing a golden crown. From where you're standing, only you can see the assassin stalking up behind her. Oh, there's 40 merchants. Ah, unicorns! Yeah, see that's... There's a unicorn cave right here, so if you just follow the wall, it'll be bad news. Okay, and then... let's... I think the person with the courier was down here. Or no. I think it was this person. They were doing a lot and they were kind of busy. We may not have read this before, but the Triad consists of the three greatest mages of Avernum based in the Tower of Magi. They are in charge of all things magical. Unfortunately, they tend not to want to let power out of their control. For that reason, our resources are nowhere near what they could be. She grins, with exceptions. Exceptions such as, we're supposed to be training mages here, yet the Triad won't let us have the books to teach spells from. She grins mischievously. However, we've managed to sneak a few things past them. We need those tomes after all. So she's talking about coming to Upper Avernum here from Avernum, the underground place that we've never seen in this game. And that the books are not allowed to go free of where they've come from, but they managed to bring some. I don't know what that means. Or which. That sounds interesting. May I read some of your tomes? Mazumdar thinks, it seems you are now important enough. Oh, we may not have been able to do this before. It seems that you are now important enough that I should be able to help you if I can. We have hidden in a secret chamber nearby spell books with several spells. They are guarded by a magic barrier. She teaches you a short series of hand motions. These movements will help you pass the barrier. Please don't tell anyone of the spells we have here. If you did, we'd lose them. Awesome. What do you do? Search magical. Why are they interfering? Okay, yeah, it's all the same. Let's figure out who did this. Lost papers. Teresa in Fort Emergence. I think Teresa's out on this other half. I just don't recall if it's... I'm pretty sure like nobody is in these rooms, but... Liza's down there. I should talk to them again. I'm not sure if I know or remember what they do. Marion, what do you do again? You are a mage? More of a sage? Well, let's see. In deep Avernum, real Avernum, I was doing research on Motrax's cave. The dragon, I mean... Then everything up here seemed more important, so I came to Fort Emergence to help out. Motrax, poor old Motrax. There were 5 dragons in Avernum. We read a book earlier that talked about these 5. One of them works for the Empire as something of a subservient creature, and the rest are frequently referred to as just missing. In the Empire War, a band of those bastards tried to slay him. I might have skipped over. Motrax was the oldest and kindest. There we go. The wounds he received weakened him. He died after a long illness. After that, the place had too many sad memories for us. I mean me and the captain over there. She nods toward the office to the south. The captain, Captain Ko. He's somewhere around here. He's a, shall we say, rather good friend of mine. Oh, you being coy? A dragon was your friend. She briefly relived some sad memories. Yes, he was. He was strange and old, and I could never truly understand him. But, well, yes, we were friends. In his age and weakness, he understood much more what it was to be human. I wish I had been able to meet him. She starts to respond, but she soon has to struggle to hold back tears. Sorry, I miss him terribly. Excuse me. She turns away. Okay, one of these offices. Is this Ko? Yeah, this is Ko. I don't know if he's got anything new. Do you have a lot of supplies? He takes a lot. Yeah, I think I am an officer, but I'm not authorized to hire adventurers. Yeah, okay. Still looking for... Maybe there, Teresa? I don't remember. Nope, that's Levi. I don't know. I always forget where NPCs are. That's kind of an ongoing thing in this game, because the journal doesn't tell you much. Teresa in Fort Emergence never got back. Teresa, where are you? There you are. Oh, you're the one running around. Okay. I found those papers you were waiting for. The courier was killed. Teresa is very relieved to receive the papers, though she is greatly saddened at the death of the courier. Thank you. This pains me greatly. These papers were not that important. They were not worth a life. I will pass word to Anaximander regarding what you did for me. Thank you, and very much for your assistance. Thank you very much for your assistance. Do you already know who I am? Actually, these are all existing things. Alright, a little bit of XP. Not a ton, but I'll take it. Let's catch up with Anaximander, because we're gonna come back to talk to him frequently, and if we don't do it for like a long time, it's just gonna like give us 800 of these windows back to back to back to back when we do finally come back. So it's a little more rational for us to just do this when we can. So, You tell Anaximander of what you saw on the surface. He doesn't seem surprised. Oh, this is just a surface report, so I don't even know if he cares about what we did underground. But we really haven't done anything up there, so this is a kind of a dud. He doesn't seem surprised. So far it sounds much like what we expected. We are at the outskirts of the Empire, far from the center of civilization. There may still be hope that we can develop some sort of colony up there, hidden in the wilds. First, however, we need to learn much more. Go out and explore, visit towns and cities, find out what forces the Empire has out there, then report back. You report to Anaximander on seeing the strange slime creature. He looks very serious. This is bizarre, to say the least. The Empire was determined to purge the world of all that was different or dangerous. Yet it seems that the dangerous creatures at the height of the Empire's power are returning. Continue to investigate this situation. This is something we need to learn much more about. Yeah, so those were very cursory. Like we didn't do anything. I'm trying to also remember where she's talking about having hidden the barrier. I know that there's something on the south end of this, but it's been a second since I looked at these doors. Hey, I opened it. Armor 6. Are my casters? Yeah, they're already better than that. Alright, let's check. Trying to keep a much better eye on my visuals. I know that they're freezing, but I'm trying to streamline how to fix that. At least I can see it on my screen better now. It's killing me though. Something about this version of things. You encounter the magical wall Mazumdar told you about. You make the hand motions she described. The barrier disappears. So we didn't cast a dispel. In fact... Okay, yeah, dispel barrier is crucial, but it's a high-level thing. I think this was a much lower level spell in Exile 3. And so... Are we frozen again? Again? OBS. I don't have patience for this. This is killing me. I'm gonna have to do a much smaller view of my stream preview so that I can tell when it's freezing. Okay. Still can't see it. This is ridiculous. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, there is a thick book on this pedestal. The thick papyrus pages are covered with dense, strange writings. Try to decipher it. This might be like a magical lore thing that we may or may not even support yet. The book is filled with complicated and magical instructions and incantations. Unfortunately, your training has not progressed to the point where you can understand them. Perhaps when your skill at deciphering magic is higher. same with both of those. So what it's telling me is that we don't have enough arcane lore. Aldous certainly doesn't, but we only have 3 points of it total across the party, so we're gonna need more before we know what that's all about. Let me check back here. We talked to Eva originally, but Eva continues to pick at the dirt on her robe. I can spare some more time from my research. What would you like to speak of? You notice that her skin is translucent and her hair is prematurely graying, reliable signs that she was born in Avernum. Can I learn more about your holy rituals? Oh, snap! I forgot. We were learning some of our spells out in the field, like Delis or Herges. Okay, yeah, so we already got most of that. This is another reason why it's such a gold sink to be training, because every character is different. It's not the end of the world, but like, there's a good reason why you're not going to buy all of these trainings for every character. Have you examined any of the surface slimes? They sound fascinating, but I know nothing of them. They are not, as far as I know, native to either the surface or the underworld. They seem to have been recently magically created. Tell me about bears and wolves, surface carnivores. They take a bite out of you if they get the chance. They may even be full of unspeakable evil. Have you done research on wolves? Wolves are occasionally vicious furry creatures, slightly smaller and less dangerous than giant lizards. Beware wargs, though. A warg is a type of wolf bred for huge size. Ill temper and dim, malevolent intelligence. What have you learned of bears? They are large and potentially dangerous, although usually they would be more happy to just leave you alone. You should, however, beware of the Ursagi. I'm gonna go. I want to say Ursagi, but we have already established that my phonetic brain is not compatible with this game. The Ursagi are a sort of intelligent mutant bear. They're very evil. We captured one, and it almost picked the lock of its cell with its claw. It would have been a horrible mess if it had escaped. What about... yeah, what is that round white furry thing in the North Zone? The surface people call it a sheep. It's a very stupid surface meat creature. Okay, I don't think she's helping us out anymore. That's good. We'll have to remember to come back here. I'm pretty, like, I don't know which books are going to be here, but this is kind of a long-term quest, so I'm going to leave this just on the background for us. Iceworm was underground. Amulet is much later in the game. There is a mysterious stone bunker in New Kotra. Oh yeah, that's the thing we can't get into yet, but would need something else to help. Oh yeah, no, this is good info though. But we did learn about someone who had gone into the building. It was the one person who was willing to talk about it. Her name is Sandra, and she was on a spying mission to the surface. Someone may have even said that she was unspecified services. I forget that, if she was or not. Okay. She mentioned she was heading to a city called Sharamik, or Lorelei, or something like that. I think in my Exile 3 kid brain, I was always saying this like Lorelei? 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 Sharmick. I used to call it Sharamick. I'm just too dumb. Okay, so I explore the surface. So we only have the package quest to worry about now, other than generally needing to come back for stuff when we have more arcane lore. Okay, this veil is filled with shredded, rapidly crumbling unicorn horns. The rocks have bits of dark fur on them, where the beasts rubbed against them. In the distance among the rocks, you think that you can see the movement of small, sickly-looking creatures. You see a group of unicorns not far ahead, grazing on weeds and bracken. Even in Avernum, you had heard of unicorns, the legendary pests of the surface world. They're smelly, dirty, goat-like beasts with a single horn, which the ill-tempered creatures use to impale anyone luckless enough to stumble into them. They're nasty animals, and the local farmers will usually do anything they can to wipe them out. Fortunately, this pack doesn't seem interested in you at the moment. However, you could always take the battle to them. I'm also starting to wonder passively if, like, maybe I can turn unicorn horns in for a quest rather than just selling them. Which would be helpful. I was just ditching them all, but... Oops, that wasn't great. Could have done better. I'm willing to burn a lot of my skills just to kind of get it. Practiced. I want to be good at this. Oh, we parried. That's good. Yeah, these unicorns are rough, though. Oh, I really, really need right-click to cancel. Oh, we got a riposte in there. I'm glad about that. Help! We got murdered. There's so much to do out here. I don't want to go into the unicorn cave right now. It's not a bad place for us to go, but they are going to hurt us quite a bit. And I don't want to fuss. No one's telling us that unicorns are the problem yet, so. You're at the end of a narrow pass winding its way through the mountains. This seems like it should be a very useful shortcut, but you can find no signs of passing humanoids. Dried bones line the path. Okay, so I'm willing to take this fight, but I'm pretty sure we're not gonna do anything impressive. Suddenly a small pack of unicorns runs through the ravine. The moment they see you, they charge. The vicious, unpleasant creatures infest the surface, and they have obviously pegged you as an easy meal. This is okay. I thought it was going to be like a troll guy or something. We still never gave Aldous a bow. It's not that big of a deal. I just want her to be capable of using this flawless shot. It has a knockback I like. that. Want them gone. I should be able to hit these guys. I just don't want to hit her. There we go. Rough. You clean the blood of the filthy beasts off your blades. The province now has a few fewer of these noxious beasts to contend with. We keep losing. So we're starting to pop. Actually, where's my icon? There it is. We're trying to cross through these mountains, and we would be on this upper area. Cool place to be, but we did just lose someone, so. Oh, lots of unicorns. Okay. My thing is messing up again. Terrifico. Okay, we'll indicate that again. The unicorn battle is taking us up over to the top side. I'm gonna start swearing at OBS if it keeps doing this. Did it again. Did it again. Right in front of my eyes. Right in front of my eyes. I need a way to do like a mass capture. It, just refuses. I have to reset every single source in my source list in order to get it to unfreeze. Trillions of CPU cycles, and it can't fix itself until I open a thing and push cancel. Absolutely incredible. Thanks, OBS. Alright, yeah, let's go down to Krizsan. We went to the small towns before, but let's get down there. I might just cross this bridge just to avoid taunting those unicorns. There's a bunch of little farms out here, so that's what we're seeing. The crops around here have been destroyed. You see dead plants in neat rows. Long trails of land have been rendered lifeless, probably by the slimes that are wandering everywhere. After some hiking, you come across a farmhouse. It's abandoned. Some slimes have been inside it. The floors are pitted and ruined. Someone has painted a simple, grim message on the front door. Gone to Krizsan. No point out here anymore. You turn away, leaving the somber sight behind. Oh, it's telling us about Delan, which is west. Oh, there must be a small town over here. Okay, that's good to know. In fact, let's do the small town first. Let's find out if they've got a better deal for an inn. So this is Delan. Hey monk, you meet a quiet young woman in light clothes. She moves silently through the town, seemingly looking for someone. She turns to you, looking you over, and seems disappointed. You ask her name. I do not say my name except to those I fully trust. That is a teaching of the wise man I seek. Maybe we can give you some wisdom. Are you looking for something? I seek a teacher. Who is the teacher you seek? I know not his name. Nobody does. He is said to have great wisdom and great knowledge. She sighs sadly. He is also difficult to find. Sounds like he'd be worth finding. He is a wizard, but his magical arts are second to the power of his mind. He says things that at first seem to make no sense, but then provide learning later on. He is a great wizard, but he makes no sense? Is that not wondrous? Her eyes flash with excitement. If only I could locate him. Perhaps we've seen him. I am tempted to ask if you have seen him, but I shall not. He has said the goal is lost when the goal is achieved. Do you have any clues about where he might be? I have heard he travels between Krizsan and Delan, and sometimes goes to other towns around here as well. I do so wish I could locate him. Alas, I am lacking in wisdom. Maybe we can give you wisdom. She shakes her head. The master says that those who have something to teach are those who have nothing to teach. So, logically, by offering to teach me, you prove that you have nothing, that you offer nothing after all. Ah, I understand. She shakes her head. The master says that that means you do not understand. Let me see if that has another. But that makes no sense. And when it makes less than no sense, it will be more true than truth. That is what the master says. Okay, thanks for that. Do a little tour. Guess we'll clear out the whole thing. Doing it again. Little coastal city. There's a sheep. Many sheep. Difficulty 5. I think our lock picking is at 4. I think. Oh, he's still dead. I can't pull him up. Hang on. Let's find the inn. Sweet and savory. It's down here. Yeah. Hey, Jordan. At the sight of your well-traveled band, the innkeeper starts getting bottles of mead ready. Nobody else in the bar gives you much notice. I'm Jordan. Welcome to my inn. You look thirsty. What can you provide us with? Well, our main business here is thirst management. We make the finest mead in Krizsan province for 5 coins. You can also get a room if you want. It's only 10. Believe me, it'll get you where you're going. Just ask for a drink when you're ready. Of course, you should be careful. Some folks have been sort of affected by the stuff. Some of my more frequent customers said that they saw a sprite atop a hill north of town. What a bunch of goofs. Fairy creature hasn't been one of them around here for years and years and years, thank goodness. He grimaces. You must not know much about the fairy folk. Well, I'll tell you this for nothing. The wise don't deal with their kind. They don't know how to live up to their end of a bargain. Okay, let us sleep. Yeehaw, we're not dead anymore. The hotel room looks like it has been lived in for some time. Robes hang neatly on the wall. There are clothes on the floor, and the bed is unmade. Okay, buddy. Hey, you. You meet a seedy-looking archer of the Empire. Of the Empire Army. He's low on arrows, has dirty armor, and is several rounds into his mead drinking session. He scoots over to make room for you as you sit down. My pals call me Feral. Feral. This game's naming. You aren't surprised. Maybe it is Feral. Why are you in here and not on patrol? Well, I'm waiting here for my unit to go to get me so we can go hunting for slimes. I'm really looking forward to it. He rolls his eyes. I got a lot out of my last patrol, but I don't want to try to repeat the experience. What happened on your last patrol? Yeah, the last time I was on patrol, we found a bunch of escaped horses. We split them up among us, and then I won a few playing cards. It was great. Horses are really rare now. The slimes love to eat them. How can I get some horses? You can't. They all got eaten. Where's the rest of the unit? They're days late. They may have gotten eaten by slimes. Be a shame. He takes a swig of mead. Good stuff, this. Don't you think you should excuse yourself? Excuse me, he burps again. This type of dialogue interaction was really fun in original because, like, you would never just get the choice to see this. You'd have to notice that he's belching and clicking on the belching in order to trigger him to say this. So it's a little bit more like you have to really work for your responses. Anyway, do you like hunting slimes? As horribly dangerous, violent, pointless work goes, it's above average. Great. Okay, let's finish scanning the town here. Looks like there's more docks. And these doors are all locked, which makes sense. Okay, let's check this side. Looks like a clothing shop. The town tailor sits at a wide table, pins in her mouth, hemming a long dress. She says something, but the pins in her mouth keep you from understanding. Very reasonable. Trying to think if we could make use of materials. I don't think we have much to sell, but sure, yeah, we got 4 coins for that. None of that stuff was worth anything. Oh, hi, you. You meet the town Fletcher, who sits at a counter covered with feathers, thin wood shafts, broken arrows, and other items of trade. Ah, customer, please come in. My goods are ready for sale. Oops, that's the sell interface. Okay, so the Ash long. Yeah, the longbows are better. I have a crude. Oh snap! He has the ash longbow right now. I mean, I really don't care what kind, but there's no way I'm paying exorbitant prices for these. In fact, we are so infrequently doing this that I'm gonna take this for you. And then put that there. Oh look, I've never equipped her gloves. He can probably stand to do this. I think he's taking... Yeah, only a 5% chance. So yeah, let's try that. These might be junk later, so... Oops, hang on. Okay. Nice, alright. Sweet and savory. It's Chef! A heavy-set man with a dark complexion is working hard, rolling out pie crusts. Yeah, there's not a reason to buy this. No, there's nothing. Okay. Might not be much else here. You just walked by some things that looked a lot like gopher holes. Unfortunately, they weren't. Slimes ooze out of them, bubbling and hissing merrily. Oops. Show me that parry. Did my Greater Shade not hit my allies with that? I'm wondering if some of these... spells don't do friendly damage. Ooh, that's nice. Very nice. That's not for you, but let's see. Iron breastplate. Yeah, I was just saying how his armor doesn't hurt his chance to hit much. A 1% chance to evade and 6% extra armor might not be worth missing more. Like, we need to... that's what she's wearing, and I'm already kind of unhappy with it. Okay, I think that's all here unless we were to open this, so let's get out. Let's try to get to Krizsan. Go around the town. The sheep. You come upon a bunch of shacks in the edge of the swamp. The people here are swamp dwellers, burly, tough, and naturals out in the bayou. They couldn't care less that you're from Avernum. They welcome you in for a snake stew and to trade tall tales. They tell you they're basically snake hunters. They hunt giant snakes for their meat, skin, and venom. They mention that if you go south, wander around, and are really lucky, some snakes might attack you. They make this sound like a good thing. Go south, huh? Okay. Not clear if that's... As you trudge through the swamp, you stumble upon a nest of giant snakes. Prey must be scarce around here. The hungry beasts slither out in order to consume you. Ooh, okay. They can take a beating. This is tough. I need to buff, but they're gonna get me. I am willing to stun my guys if I get any of them. Ooh, she got poison. I don't know if, like, after my Greater Shade cast this and didn't hit us, I'm wondering what happens there? Hit more often, do more damage. Yeah, the problem is I need to get rid of them now. Now! Okay, get rid of you. They're all too healthy for me to... I don't know. This is not a great setup. I'm a little sad about the haste spell not being reliable yet. Who knows? Just gonna do it again. Okay, they are all stunned, so I'm gonna do a summon. Oh, well, he went down finally. Oops! I thought that was someone else. Following the battle, you were able to skin the snakes. The green iridescent reptilian skin will fetch a good price back in town. Fine leather! Ooh! I am not sure how much of this I should be holding on to. It's obviously a material that gives me money. If I want to sell it, but I don't always want to lose it. Let's get to Krizsan. I don't want to pay for the inn, and I think this capital town will just heal us. I think those are just cows. You're at the outskirts of the city Krizsan, one of the largest cities in the continent of Valorum. Even the largest settlements in Avernum look minuscule compared to Krizsan. And Krizsan is a small settlement by Empire standards. As you get close, you pass travelers, farmers, and soldiers. Practically all of them notice you. Your crude clothes, thinness, and a pale skin immediately mark you as different. And at least some of them must recognize you as Avernites. Don't mention that Empire guards sometimes attack us on sight just for having a slith with us. But no one else can be bothered, even individual Empire soldiers. Yet, they don't seem interested. For whatever reason, they don't care that you are from the Empire's enemy. Perhaps people here aren't influenced by the Empire much, or perhaps they have worse things to worry about. There are patches of burned land around the city, left there to fend off the occasional incursions from deadly slimes. You meet a militia group. They're inexperienced warriors banded together to protect their home. They introduce themselves and say that they're from the city of Krizsan. I need to stop saying Kiers and Krizsan. Not far away. They look, if they recognize you as being Avernites, they don't comment on it, even though it must be completely obvious. Your appearance is very distinct. Anyway, they tell you to be on the lookout for slimes and move on. As the militia moves on, you notice that they give you a last long look. They seem confused that there's a Nephil traveling so close to the city, but they don't seem inclined to do anything about it. There are some cows grazing here, carefully chewing around the occasional pool of toxic slime. Looking at them, you can tell you can't help but think of all the delicious food you've been denied during your years in Avernum. Cow. Alright, now this is a city. And I'm correct, a capital city will revive us. Yeah, so they're using barriers, which we can see through here to fix their damaged walls. What's this? Getting ahead of ourselves here, but nice. After years in subterranean hovels, the splendor of the huge buildings and streets before you teeming with life makes your eyes pop. Oh, like I'm technically in the city boundary, so it thinks I'm in the street. You enter the city of Krizsan for the first time. After worrying about how you will be greeted by the Empire citizens when you actually enter one of their cities, you find that your fears were ill-founded. Nobody gives you more than a passing look as they go about their business. However, clearly, all is not well. The people are nervous and watch the ground carefully as they walk. As you look closer, you see the city walls have been scorched and melted. A sour smell you cannot identify hangs over the street. It occurs to you that these people don't know much about being visited by Avernites because they have much more pressing concerns to deal with. You notice that while the guards here aren't overtly hostile, they give you quiet, nasty looks as you pass. Non-humans aren't welcome here. This room has fallen victim to a slime attack. They slowly dissolved a crack in the city wall, oozed through it, ate anything organic they found, and melted everything else with their acidic slime. Sometimes these are locked, yeah, so like these doors will end up locked, but they're just ooh, slimies. Get him! I mean, we can kind of just wait and watch guards attack them and stuff. We might not have a line of sight, but... These cracked walls, that is something that you can break. I think? Where's this? Like, that looks like the skill, but I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Okay, so move mountains will break some walls and pillars. I don't know what destroying fragile stone means. I can't think of what fragile stone I would want to destroy. You found a concealed tunnel through the Krizsan city walls. It's not surprising that it's here. What city would be complete without a way for smugglers to slip in and out? Someone has found a nice secluded niche in the city walls and fashioned a concealed tunnel into it. The area has the stink of illegality about it. We might be tempting fate here. Oh, look at all that. It's not even stealing. Energy potion. Curing. It's a little hard for me to like keep the potions straight, but I am gonna end up let me move these around. So that's a mass heal. Trying to keep potions that do something like the same thing together. Value. This might be worth me selling. I'm not gonna power up big enough to make use of it. A board game! Someone had ambitious plans for this room. Polished wood has been set into the floor in a beautiful, intricate pattern. That is, however, as far as the construction went, the slimes must have interrupted the work. Okay, that's that. I don't think we looked in here. Okay, let's have a look around the capital. You find a small bedroll and cooking pot. It looks like someone is in the habit of sleeping here occasionally. The strange wizard. Let's check it. A wizard in dark robes sits cross-legged in front of you. He looks intently at you from under bushy eyebrows. He clearly could not be less impressed. He asks you ask his name. He responds, "Names have power, child." Do you provide instruction in the magical arts? He looks somewhat insulted. You take me for some mere academic, so you don't teach? A wizard's secrets are rare and powerful, a much-needed edge over competitors and enemies. Those who share them for mere coin are fools. You should go to Shader. I hear they have... I hear such fools live there. I have another question. Why are you sitting here? He shakes his head in amusement. I am merely observing. In this age of fury and blades, knowledge is a true weapon. What have you observed? I am simply watching carefully what happens, who is doing what, and what is coming from where. Others can kill the monsters, and they have their purpose. However, those who wish to solve the true problems that face us must watch and search and learn. Our true enemy has yet to be found. How can knowledge be used as a weapon? We all have much to learn and about more than just monsters. For example, I believe Valorum contains valuable magical artifacts. Can you tell me about them? I have been trying to find them. I believe, for example, that I have discovered the location of the long-lost Wand of Endless Majoray. Perhaps I should tell its location to one who showed me. He had true dedication. And how would I show? He thinks, well, I think 2,500 gold is the going rate for true dedication these days. Perhaps you would like to purchase the location of the wand? Oh man. That's too much money, buddy. Who can put a price on knowledge? He pauses. Come to think of it, I can. And if you can't meet my price, I will not help you. Good day. Let me make sure that I have... There we go. Record that. And also, I'd like to know if he says anything here. Why did you call this an age of fury and blades? Avernum attacks the Empire, Empire attacks Avernum, and this struggle is no longer relevant. Krizsan fights the slimes, this struggle is not relevant. Our true enemy has yet to be found. Alright. The strange wizard. That's definitely the person someone was looking for. Let's see. Just a guard post. The common room of the inn is filthy, bug-infested, and filled with a thick miasma of human stench. As if it wasn't enough, there is also a vague undertone of sour slime smell in the air, and the walls look partially dissolved in places. Having a tough time out here. Hi, McElroy. This innkeeper has filthy, dirt-encrusted hands, which have probably pawed over every mug and plate in the place. He gives you a disinterested look. I'm McElroy. Welcome to the Rowdy Ore. What do you have? Your inn seems gross. What? Not good enough for the likes of you, your majesty? Get out. Especially in a capital city. I will revise my prior critique and say that a capital city inn is pointless. Hi, Terry. You meet a young woman wearing long white robes, an ankh of a healer. She is in an island of calm in this besieged city, yet she wears a big axe at her belt. Greetings, wanderers. I am Terry, one of the healers of Krizsan. What kind of work are you engaged in? Well, I mainly act as the town healer. Lots of work, plus I maintain the shrine, for what it's worth. Tell me about the shrine. Well, Krizsan is one small shrine to the healing arts, and I look after it. Nothing compared to what the other cities have. It's more a worry than anything else, I'm afraid. What is worrying you? Well, Krizsan has a lot of sailors. They're a superstitious lot. They're always coming to pray. They're always coming to pray that their boat doesn't sink. It's all I can do to clean their mud off of everything. What are the temples in other cities like? Krizsan is the only major city in Valorum not to have a large temple. Even Shader has a lovely temple. What's Shader like? It's a big city on the island of the northwest, home to the Anima. I used to call these guys Anima. I guess I'll just do that. Anama? Anima worshippers? Strange lot. Don't quite see things their way, but they have a lovely temple. Tell me about the Anima. A strange cult on the island of Begale. They believe that the use of magical spells is evil and leads to nothing but harm. Very odd. What can you do for me? Nothing, I'm afraid, except to give you a place to rest. You seem in full health, and I have no potions to spare for travelers. Do you need any bandages? She is relieved to hear that you have some. Oh. The Fury of Nephilim. You crack open the book and flip through it. The Fury of the Nephilim. Hermer drew his sword and strode forth from the crude, disgusting mud hut in which the foul feline creature lived with his disgusting brethren. Now I go forth, he cried. Now I go and slay humans and butcher their children and interfere with their farm animals foully. For that is my purpose on this earth, and the Empire shall never get all of us, no matter what they do. Nice propaganda, buddy. Okay, I have a feeling that's not worth anything. You stand in the middle of the ruined shipyard. The pattern of the wreckage tells the story quite clearly. Large holes have been melted in the city wall, probably with acid, enabling the slimes to slip through. After that, the scorched walls indicate heavy spell use, causing fires. More acid completed the destruction. Finally, the holes were plugged with magical barriers and the building was left abandoned. A sour smell hangs over the ruins. One thing is clear. Individually, the slimes may not be that powerful. In groups, however, they can wreak a remarkable amount of destruction. A boat. I want this boat. We found someone who gives us boats down in Upper Avernum, but not here. You meet a seedy-looking sailor walking around town looking bored. He shuffles over to you. It seems he finds talking to you preferable to doing nothing. I am called Denzel. How do you do? Do you have an occupation? He spits and shrugs. Normally I'm a sailor. It's a disaster for people in my trade these days, I tells ya. He scratches a tattooed arm. A bad trade to be in these days. Nobody is shipping anything anywhere. Too many monsters. Afraid of the slimes? Bet you think this is the only place with lots of monsters. Don't kid yourself. I've heard the rumors. We sailors get around. There's monsters running everywhere. Watch your back. As for me, I'm running. I'm waiting to sign on with some merchants going west. There's a town called Colchis to the west. There hasn't been attacked much. That's consistent. Those guys out there didn't think that the slimes were that bad. Maybe I'll be safe there. Sure, getting out of here as soon as I can. way too many monsters. Look like you've traveled a lot. He leans close to you, close enough for you to savor his somewhat acrid smell. In fact, I have. Want to hear what I've heard? Sure. I've heard that the Avernites walk among us. They're found a way to come to the surface and they're traveling around. See, this is what I meant about last session. Like, people have all these weird stories about how, like, they're fighting with the Avernites, or just know that there's... It's not just that they know that they're down there, it's that they know the name of Avernum at all, in some senses. And here's this guy being like, I have a secret. I heard they're here. And do you believe us? Hell no, the Empire itself put them down there. I believe that anyone in the Empire stays put away. I think it'll take a lot more than a bunch of ignorant cave dwellers to put one over on the Empire. He nods, confident he's given you some solid advice, then he moves on. Okay. Do a quick tour. Oh, look, a giant rat. Difficulty 8. I ain't getting in there anytime soon. That was a much easier lock. I might have to learn how to do stealing effectively in this game to level up my play. Warehouse district. Nothing. Oh, a hellhound. Didn't even see you there, bud. We just got yanked. Immune. Hey, Ellis. Sartor is patrolling the streets of Krizsan, longbow at the ready. He has an arrow knocked and ready to fire it at a moment's notice. As he patrols, he watches the sidewalks and walls, looking for a crack a slime might seep through. He moves close to you. Shh, I'm hunting slimes. And the name's Ellis. With my ears and my nose, I am listening for the sizzling sound of the slime acid, and my nose detects their distinct smell. Then, when I detect one, a single arrow will usually resolve the problem. How goes the hunt? Difficult, they're weak, but in great supply. I just try to nail them before they get another victim. Have the slimes killed someone? They kill farmers and guards alike, and not long ago, one got poor Escovedo. He was a good friend of mine. How do the victims die? He shakes his head angrily. Escovedo was a good man. He was a shipwright. One of the magic slimes burned him down before he could even get away. Killed in his own shop, too. He didn't deserve that. Oh, look. The game just froze again. You kill me, bud. The slimes kill innocents and guards alike. They'll engulf a baby in its crib. He spins around again looking for slimes. I'll kill all of them I can. Alright, you're having a good day, buddy. armor. That's good. Let's see what you got, buddy. Exorbitant, of course. I want to test something real quick. $80. Interesting. Not sure if this scales. Okay, game. Game. We're not gonna buy anything or sell anything yet. I'm gonna hold this so that I can tell how much. He is gonna give me 80 for it. Value 400, I'm not really sure. Hey, food boy. Right. I think it's everything on that side. It's a little hard to tell on this map. What's up? Alright, this is a useful spot for us. We should be able to find some jobs. Mayor! You meet a small, exhausted man with a bland look of a natural-born bureaucrat. He sits in an impressive, polished oak chair, far too large for him. His fine clothes were brought out to this remote town at great expense. You are a dirty, armed citizen of the underworld making an unexpected visit to his hall. His expression is hard to read. He decides wisely to be cordial. Welcome, outsider, to the City Hall of Krizsan. I am Mayor Arbuckle. Tell me about Krizsan. His eye develops a nervous twitch. I was picked and delivered by the Empire to look after the southern Valorum region. When I was, it was a nightmare assignment, and the monsters have only made it worse. He surprises you with his sudden bluntness. I want to know more about the monsters. It's bad enough that this is the least developed town and in the least developed area in the not at all developed continent of Valorum. But then the slimes appeared and started to destroy everything. How long have you had a problem with the slimes? He looks at you cannily. I will be blunt. You're an adventurer from Avernum. I don't know why you're here. I don't care. We have too much else to worry about. He wipes nervous sweat from his forehead. But about the slimes, I have a mission for you and a considerable reward. What sort of mission? I feel like it can desync every time I push a key. Alright. He says, we don't know who is creating the slimes or why, and we don't know where they are coming from. Perhaps a small skilled band such as yourself could have luck finding them. My soldiers have been no use at all, despite months of trying. If you can find out where the slimes are coming from and eliminate the source, you will be rewarded lavishly. Why hasn't the Empire helped with the slimes? Arbuckle looks extremely uncomfortable. We aren't sure. I have sent 2 messengers up north to try and get an official response. Neither is returned. It is very difficult to communicate across Valorum. But I do not understand why they have given us so little help. Someday I hope to journey north myself and find out what happened. Alright, she's gonna be very helpful. 1 second. I think they both are. Okay, Captain. You meet a captain of the Empire Army. He has a squashed, puffy face and a huge nose. He looks at you with extreme distrust. I am Captain Agrod. He grumbles. He isn't really sure how to deal with you. Can you tell me about your position in Krizsan? He pulls out a small hip flask and takes a swig from it. I'm the Empire liaison for the area. I hope you don't plan to cause trouble. We have enough. Do you always drink while working? What is the Empire in a liaison for? The Empire stuck me out here in the middle of nowhere to look after things and implement their inane policies. Speaking of which, what's your opinion on unicorns? Unicorns, tell me. Good, good, we have Unicorn Horn Quest, yay! Don't have any romantic ideas about friendly, happy creatures. When we got out here, we found a bunch of them, and they're nasty, vicious pests. The Empire told me to hire someone to get rid of them. So, tell you what, every unicorn horn you bring to me, I will give you 10 gold. Just come back and tell me you have the horns. That's pretty good. That's a consolation prize I'll take. What kind of inane policies is the Empire doing? The Empire is too busy crushing anyone who questions it to worry about what happens in the middle of nowhere. They don't send anyone out here to help, only to tell people what to do and not offer assistance. For example, this area is being torn apart and I'm supposed to be hiring people to deal with the unicorns. Is this really the middle of nowhere? Well, the south end of nowhere, but yes, that's where Krizsan province is, that's for sure. The most remote end of the Empire. Okay, no horns on me right now, but I'm glad to know that that's where I can turn them in. Alright, we're almost done talking in the city. Woo! There is an officious-looking woman with a turned-up nose behind the counter. She... While she looks up at you, she nervously shuffles paper with her hands. I'm Velerda. Welcome, travelers. Would you like a job? What sorts of jobs? Consult the board by the west wall. Take any task you think you can do. Beware, if you fail to complete the job in time, you will not be trusted with a task for a while. Those look like courier jobs. Anything more adventuring? There is another job board outside City Hall to the west. That is for the tasks that involve actual danger. Great. What sort of jobs involve so many papers? I'm the delivery dispatcher. Even in these awful days, the mail must still go through. Who's responsible for the mail service? The Empire, of course. The Empire insists the mail continues to move as much as possible. It might occur to some that perhaps they should send more troops to help us and fewer orders for us to obey. She sighs. It is, of course, not my place to criticize the Empire. What's awful? It's nearly impossible to find anyone going anywhere these days. Too many monsters, far too dangerous. People are paying plenty of money to the people who take my missions. Why are you worried about the monsters? She shuffles the papers nervously. One slime could wreck all of my records. I'm a constant wreck with worry. What sorts of records are you keeping? She looks distressed. I have records of every mission I ever gave, and the outcome. How am I supposed to work if I lose that information? Yeah, okay, but... Okay, job board. This is the first job board we've looked at. So 2 of these are with Quinn, which we haven't been out to Sharamik yet, and there's no way we're gonna take this and find it. We do know Carol, though. Known to be in Delan in Krizsan province within 2 days. Time is of the essence. Urgent message to Carol. Let's take that. Just cause 2 days is not a big deal. I have no idea how it counts time. I don't know if it, like, it's just a hard number. Like which day you're on, which could be problematic, but it's okay. We'll work it. This room is thick with a sour smell. It's the scent of evil slimes which have invaded the area. It seems to be coming from the cell doors to the south. You notice that the edges of the doors have been sealed with wax. The number of times I have to fix this frozen stream on the screen. Okay. Oh yeah, don't go in there. This mage is pacing back and forth, completely involved in her own thoughts. She stares intently into a vial of brightly colored slime held in her hand. It takes a moment to get her attention. Oh, I'm Cindy. Hi. Oh, looks like you're in the middle of a dangerous experiment. She seems to barely hear you. Oh yes. I suppose, if I'm not careful, the slime can... Something occurs to her, and then she makes a note on the scroll. When she's finished, she's forgotten what you were talking about and wanders off. I think I can do one more. What are you doing here? Research. I am doing research. What's in that vial? She holds up a vial of slime so that you can see. I'm just gonna make my stream adult only so I can swear at it all the time. Okay. You hope that she's careful. This, a sample, very useful for research. What are you researching? Holy fucking god. Every dialogue I click, it's freezing the stream. Give me a break, dude. Looking for ways to defeat slimes. She uncorks the slime and sniffs it. The danger to us is great. Made any progress learning how to defeat the slimes? No. I wish I had. The slimes enter Krizsan at will. In fact, they killed the shipwright last week. And haven't even attacked the city hall. I look for a weapon to use against them. Salt didn't work. I will research more. What things have you tested? Salt works against slugs. Tried it on slimes. Lost a good soldier trying to that one out. Oh well. She shrugs and continues to concentrate. Alright, I think that's all we can do here. I don't want to break into her slimes. Okay, and now finally the inn. Assuming the fucking stream is okay. Okay. Don't expect to get anything decent here, but clear it out. Nice. Fellows? This man has the rough, worn look of a sailor, and he wears the robes of an apprentice mage, dirty and torn robes, but robes nonetheless. He stares intently into an orb on the table in front of him. As you enter, he looks up from the orb. Welcome, I am Fellows. What can you do for me? Greetings, child. I will forecast your future for only 10 coins. Also, I can share with you my great magical skills. No future. I mean, maybe there's something in there, but... What are your magical skills? He waves his hands. There's a flash of light. It is a very simple spell. I can create charms which will shift your fortunes. Purchase one and you will never be devoured by the seas. A bargain compared to the value of your life. +1 luck. I mean, that's legit. I haven't given my guy any luck so far. Or any of them. Fellow is a mediocre sage and a worthless psychic, but he does have a knack for creating useful charms. He also knows enough to charge a respectable price for them. Yeah, no, that's good. That gold is not marked as owned. I'll take it. Okay, I think that's everything worthwhile here. I can look at the job board. We're gonna make a stop back at Delan, deliver that courier quest. Okay, message Ernest, job board. Ernest is Ernest of the Portal, north of the mountains. Okay, so this first one has no time. It has to go north, north of mountains, north of Krizsan. Ernest of the Portal. Oh wait, I know what this is. Yes, I will take this. This is me using existing knowledge about the game, but that's fine. Unicorn Spiral. Skilled mage Sarah of Shader requires unicorn horn for her experiments. These don't have time periods on them, so I think I might pick this up because this is straightforward. As long as I can tell where the jobs are. Okay, good. They count here. That's good to know. I'll take that. Wolf Rider bounty. Wolves have been causing trouble. The mayor here is offering a bounty. Because these don't have time on them, I guess I do want to just pick it up. That might not happen for several sessions more, though. And Dryan's hair. Dawn the Sailor wishes it known that she will pay well for a lock of Dryan's hair. Her reasons are private. She's currently residing in an inn in Krizsan. Yeah, I mean, we'll pick it up. There's no time limits, so let's roll. Okay, let's satisfy this Delan delivery. Actually, Delan was down south, not Colchis was the one north of us. There we go. I don't remember where oh, she's the innkeeper. You deliver the urgent message. The recipient takes it, looks it over. And a healthy stack of gold, all in a day's work. Alright, so we don't need to go back. Got 150 coins, that's amazing. Okay, now let's go up to Colchis. I don't remember if we gave him this package. Hello. I have a vague memory that we did, but... oh, no, that's Chef. This is Tinker. Yeah. There you are. Found your package! You present Paolo's herbs to him. Did you have any trouble? You tell him what happened. Oh, too bad. Well, your reward is well earned. He pulls out a fine silk tunic and hands it to you. This is a lovely garment, but it is not useful to me. A fair trade for services rendered. What was in that package? Scribbing herb. A useful herb for meditation. I give it to my acolytes. It maintains their alertness and loyalty. Oh, I forgot I still have a dead person. I don't want to keep my gold flatlined because it's going to make it impossible for us to buy stuff later, but the summons are very helpful. And we are starting to level up, so that's great news. Oh jeez, did we just... We'll pay your stupid money. Holy bananas, you're behind. You're like 300 XP under. Woo, that was pretty terrible. Everything's fine, but I should have leveled faster or got him revived or something. Okay. A little checkup on everything. It just bombed immediately when I fixed it. Nuts. Okay, so we have done a few things. Oh, and I did forget one stop I wanted to make. You find the remains of an ogre and a giant lizard. The ogre's sword is between the lizard's ribs, and the lizard's teeth are around the ogre's throat. Unfortunately, the sword is still usable. Bronze broadsword. That's actually better. Yeah, let's go. Wait, dual wield? Can I dual wield broadswords later? That's interesting. Okay, and then the silk vest. This is more for my other people. Less armor. I don't know. (2% evade, 1% evade, and 5% parry. I mean, a parry chance is great, right? Because it prevents damage, but... hard to say. We'll keep that there. It's at least relevant to you. I found a steel breastplate. That's fantastic. Yeah, see, we're getting even worse chances to hit now. But the armor's going up, so, you know, tanky. I'm worried about this, but we can probably do something with it. So she has like no chance to hit now. Minus 30%, 35, 40. She's got like half of her hit chance. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's like half, but that's wild. We'll see if I can build this up as a tanky thing, though. You begin the exhausting hike up this narrow canyon. These mountains are far from civilization, but not empty. Large, toothy lizards bask themselves in the sun on the slopes above you. Some of them look like they regard you as a tasty snack. Well, that's dangerous. Let's not go through it yet. The lizard, like, just because you can fight a lizard doesn't mean you can handle any lizard fight. I don't know who they are. You meet a band of ragged refugees. There are about a dozen of them, unarmed and hungry, carrying all of their belongings on their back. They don't look nervous when they see you. They don't seem worried that you are bandits. Probably whatever they are running from is much worse. You speak with them for a while once you realize how hungry they are. You also share some of your food with them. They are from the villages Silvar and Colchis. They traveled up here to get away from the slimes. When they ask you for news of happenings in the south, you tell them that the slimes are still rampaging over the land. They nod sadly and move on, constantly watching their feet for danger. Yeah, we're gonna want to help them. Oh, wow, look at those slimes. They're like already here. Alright, it's been a... Oh, I forgot to take my levels. Can I do it in combat? She's almost at her encumbrance weight, but it's not that bad. Because I put on very heavy stuff, so I can pull it back off if I need more. Being hit in combat. I have a feeling I'm setting myself up to just have like no archery talent here. She's not the one who needs it, but I'm still thinking about it. I never know when is a good time. Game. You're not cooperating. I never know when it's a good time to start buying luck. The best I could hope for with a off priest is just a little bit of healing to use someone else's energy. I don't want much more than that. I just need the starter spells, basically. And currently, with 0 energy, even though she has 80, I can't use any of it. And we are going to be in a position somewhat soon where we are dungeon diving in a way that's a giant headache. Alright, let's get you leveled 2. I'm like I want a battle priest, but I think I need to guarantee her nuker capabilities first. This is kind of an off level for us. I'm spending it on utility. Wow. Yeah, now he's got shield chant. I like that. It is firing over our heads. I'm... Game. I have fixed the freezing 50 times. 50 times. OBS, please. Please. Oh, we got another level. Let's take that one. So this is the guy I wouldn't mind making into a little bit more of a tank priest. A battle priest thing. But I would rather be way out ahead with power before I start trying to tighten up the rest. Although you... Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing I did there. Utility level all the way. I'm gonna find out if this hurts my own guy. I have to know. Yep. Okay, so the ghouls and stuff are more special than me. the distant hut, home of Ernest, the mage. Which is why I picked up that courier quest. You enter a small, cozy home burrowed into the side of this hill. There is an old man pacing around the room, lost in thought. When he sees you, he smiles, sits down, and motions you for you to join him. Welcome, come in. I suspected you were coming, and I'm glad you have arrived safely. Ernest takes the message and touches it to his forehead, then he mutters something and the message bursts into flame. Thank you. He tips you with a pouch of silver coins. 250. That's not bad. How's my... Oh, man. He's like 300 XP behind everyone and I hate it. Teleporter notes? Oh. Okay. Alright, the book is interesting. He's got a few things here. Magical notes. Pretty sure these don't do anything, they just exist. This one's interesting though. Oh, there's more than one teleporter notes. Magic for dummies. Magic for dummies. Many people these days are getting into all sorts of spellcasting. No longer is the powerful and lucrative field of magic restricted to only the talented and wise. Now you, yes, even you, can learn spells. This book will teach you how to cast a variety of cantrips, which will easily perform tasks such as cleaning a floor of dust, cooking a rump of roast, in moments, or even spaying a cat. Oh, what a cantrip. I don't think this is necessary. These journals contain copious notes on the magic and science of teleportation. They've been written by Ernest in a cribbed hand. The details are beyond your comprehension, although it's fun to imagine the ways you could kill yourself with the knowledge. I think all of these are going to say that. Yeah. There's a message carved into the floor in front of the portal. Pay Ernest first. You try to step over the message, but you find as you pass that your feet tingle uncomfortably. Ah. Hi, Ernest. You meet a small, heavily built mage with gray hair and a pot belly. His hair is unkempt. He clearly wasn't expecting visitors. That's funny, because he literally said, I was expecting you. Or he just doesn't care. He pours you some tea. I am Ernest. Welcome to my humble abode. I am glad someone is finally able to visit me. You live here alone? Yes, it is my pleasure to beat an Avernite at last. Welcome. He holds his hands open as a peaceful gesture. Well, the paleness of your skin immediately marks you as an Avernite. Don't worry about it. You aren't likely to meet much hostility around Krizsan anyway. Why aren't the people around here hostile to us? Well, people are really busy worrying about the slimes, and they don't believe your lot is powerful enough to create them. So you're safe around here. The other provinces are a different story. Avernum has many powerful mages, so I suspect that we may be powerful enough to create this plague. I'll say it. Agreed. I know you are not powerful enough. Did you create them or not? I couldn't care less. Avernites are good to test my teleporters as anybody. What are the attitudes like up north? I hear up north that they think the monster plagues were caused by your people. Be careful if you go up there. What do you know about the slimes? About a year ago, giant slimes started appearing everywhere. They eat everything, attack everyone, and no one can figure out where they come from. I hear the other provinces are having similar problems, but I don't get much news. I spend all my time here researching. How did you know I was coming? Thanks to the power of teleportation, I frequently speak to people from all over Krizsan province. Some of them have told me certain rumors regarding a group of traveling Avernites. Why do you live out here? This little warren out in the remote reaches is where I go. I do my teleportation research. No slimes ever come here, so it's perfect. He smiles wryly. Seems like everyone's doing teleportation research these days, doesn't it? Well, my devices actually work. I'll even let you test them for a cost. What's the cost? I've made teleporters that go to the 5 biggest cities in Valorum. A week's travel in an instant. Generally, somewhat safe, and only 50 gold for a chance to try one of them. He chuckles. Quite a bargain, eh? Let me know if you want to purchase a ticket. You can wander around and see my work all you want. Just don't touch the crystal pillar. My portals are powered by a powerful pillar of magic treated crystal. Man, I did not read that. My portals are powered by a powerfully... I want to help edit this guy's script. He doubles words like this in like half of the messages I feel like I'm reading. My portals are powered by a powerful pillar of magically treated crystal. If you come across it, don't tinker with it. That would be bad. Very bad. Where do they lead? Tell me about the cities. Oh, I never go there. I just send people there. What happened to the 6th? Oh, the keep of Tinraya was destroyed by monsters. Okay. I think... Oh yeah, I'd have to buy an explicit teleporter ticket. I'm not gonna worry about it yet. I don't want to get thrown out of the region just because I wanted to teleport. Maybe that's the type of rock it lets me break, if I have that other spell. We're not gonna go in there, but you can make an enemy out of this man by stealing his teleporter time. And then I don't think you're ever allowed back. So I don't want to burn that resource. But we did... Actually, let's make sure I know... what the destinations are. Okay, Gale, extremely dangerous. That tracks. Lorelei, dangerous. That tracks. Sharamik, very dangerous. Okay, yes, these are all other places. Shader and Krizsan. Okay, this is the only easy way back to where we were, but I'm not worried. Will you stop it? Okay, we're gonna try something. This grove is far too peaceful and well tended to be entirely natural. You listen carefully, and soon you hear singing from inside. It's a female voice, very lovely and very sad. Do you enter? Yes. You walk quietly into the grove. The moment you set foot inside, however, all noise, be it singing, chirping, or the rustling of leaves, ceases. Everything is deathly quiet. A female form walks from the woods, delicate, beautiful, clad in leaves. You get nervous. It's a dryad, and she doesn't look happy. She looks you up and down. Adventurer, that's all I need. Here I am, overwhelmed with utter sadness, and in addition, I have to deal with big, smelly oafs tromping my begonias. I have half a mind to make you grow ears of an ass, or be forever cursed, or something like that, but I am merciful, like nature herself. If you can improve my mood, I will spare you. I sense there is something so lovely not far from here. I am sad because it has been hundreds of years since I have seen something truly beautiful. I'm sure you can understand, and you might be able to make me feel better. Do you have something beautiful to show me? I don't think we have. The dryad looks at you intently. She stares at your packs with such intensity you suspect she may be able to see through them. Then she looks at you angrily and stamps her foot. You don't have anything pretty at all. She turns her nose up at the air. I have half a mind to take you and make you my slaves forever. But I'm a nice dryad. Just go away and don't come back without something pretty. She waves her hand and you fall asleep. When you wake up again, you're outside the grove and you feel drained. We are wounded. You'd have to use a healer for something like this. This is like a grievous wound that you're not able to get rid of naturally. Which isn't that big of a deal. What is this? Oh, no, that's the people. I thought it was like an upright figure, which I have legitimate reason to be concerned about. I don't think I can get into anything here. Yeah, rocks like that make me wonder if I really can break them. Okay. Well, let me reveal the coast a little better so that I can tell where I'm at later. Okay. And we're up at the top here. Dryad Grove was there. Oh, it's revealing to us where to go for the slime. That's silly. Okay, we'll go in there shortly. You come across a battle. A band of ogres leading bears on chains are on the hunt. They are herding a small group of Nephilim into a circle. The Nephilim seem to be no match for their enemies. Help them? Let's see. Toodles, Nephil. Yeah, these bears are gonna be... Oh, we're not doing good damage to that. Let's try to freeze them before we do anything else. I don't want to hit the Nephil, but... That's a pretty good pick. Doesn't hit that bear, but that's okay. We're already attacking him. Oh! They resisted like crazy. Oh man. Wait, why did you get... Oh, we also still have the wounds. I'm dumb. I might have to... Oops, 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 oops. I forgot. Okay, look. Get off of us, buddy. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. Well, my bro's dead. I'd like to retake this when I'm not wounded, because that's sandbagging us. I want to reload this, I think, but, yeah, they're going down hard. That's where the Nephil's thing was. Still wounded, but this is what I wanted to find. Nice waterfall. Alright, let's see what happens. We may not be ready, but I have been pumping my nature lore. In this isolated vale, you find a stone circle. Huge carved stones covered with abstract designs loom over you. This place is ancient and almost completely overgrown. The sky over the circle is clearer and sunnier than anywhere else around, and the air seems fresher. It's a very inviting place. Enter. You intended to look at the designs and search the place a bit, but once you're inside, your attention is completely grabbed by the altar. The mossy, rough, featureless stone in the center completely, inexplicably seizes your attention. You suddenly feel a powerful urge to kneel at the stone. Do you? Yeah. You walk forward and kneel without thinking and put your hand on the cool stone. For the briefest of moments it throbs with power, and you feel weak and lightheaded. Then the feeling passes, and... Suddenly, there is new knowledge in your mind, as if it were there all along. And you only just remembered it. You've gained sudden mastery of one of the simpler holy rituals. You can improve your knowledge of the spell Curing here. You concentrate and try to master this ritual. Guess I forgot about that. We shouldn't have upgraded it, although I may not have, but I think I started the stream by buying it for Horum at least. So this is a pretty good example of how, like, we have gotten an improvement on everyone, even though they don't have priest spells for that purpose. However, if they were ever to pick up priest skill later, it is pre-improved like this, so it's nice. You stumble out of the stone circle, stunned by your experience. Soon you look back, only to find that with the stones, while the stone circle is still there, the altar stone has disappeared. In mere moments, the magic fled this place. Nice. I think you come out of that, like, with a dumbfounded status in Exile. I'm still wounded. We'll try. Oh! Great. Forgot. Gave you the priest thing. I really want them to walk up to me. Oh, they're shooting through that. I want to be spending my turns doing something else. I'm not gonna walk up, but that's okay. Now that they're all stunned, I don't mind walking out there. Bigger guns, please. Let's just do the shade, since it can help us. Finally using my blessing. Nice. Okay, not bad. Okay, good. We only have to clear that passage once. That's great. Alright, healed up. I don't know if we fight that. Like, for example, I don't think the Dryad in the Grove we found is doing that. Get research books. Okay, I think we wrapped up most of our miscellaneous stuff. Yay, he got a level. He caught up. That's fantastic. I do think he should be our bow guy. He's gonna wind up with enough dex to make it worth it. There's almost never good choices here. Oh yeah, hang on. If this were his utility level, I do want to turn on energy for him too. Okay, so he's still super behind, but it's okay. So I think the only other thing I wanted to do was make sure that I didn't have like a Dryad thing out here to do. You find a large stone farmhouse. It was once a beautiful stone structure. Now the crops are dead. The land has been spoiled by slimes. The building looks abandoned. Enter and search. You enter and look around. Many acidic slimes have been in and out of here, with the result that everything inside is ruined and holes have been burned into the walls and ceiling. While searching, you look out the window and find you've been surrounded. Bad lineup, dude. Oops, too many walks. clean the slime off your blade and take one last tour. Around the farmhouse, you find a pouch of coins in one of the bedrooms. Other than that, anything that might have been useful here has been dissolved or eaten. There's not even fruit in the garden. You leave your room behind. Got 200 extra coins, that's good. Pretty sure that Dryad circle I was looking at before is the Dryad stuff they were talking about earlier. Someone was saying that, you know, the town's ale was really strong and that, you know, people drinking it for a while said something about a Dryad. I was thinking that might have been in this spot, but I think it's actually that northerness, just north of the mountain. Oh my gosh. Alright. You're sharing the road with a band of merchants. They are leading wooden carts, pulled by strong horses. When they get a good look at you, they are very nervous. They keep their distance from you, and the guards keep their hands on their weapons. You weren't sure whether they are scared of your paleness, or just general paranoia. These are dangerous lands right now. Oh. I don't know what that said. That's a little different, I think. Sometimes there are like really specific like fake trees and stuff, and like you can't see an item if you don't have line of sight. So it like behooves you to try. Oh, I forgot about this. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, they're just missing. Okay. More targets, more targets, more targets. We have to hit him. Wait, I'm so mad! This guy never gets experience for anything! Oops, I don't know what I just did. Or was it just a delayed spell effect? I don't know what that was about. Unreal. Buddy! Hit the bear! He's standing on lava! Rip yet more lost experience. You enter the Inn of Blades. This well-defended outpost provides a hot meal and a safe bed for many Valorum travelers. The guards let you in, though they watch you nervously as you pass. Oops. The man at the bar wears a very loose blue robe. He eats a Spartan meal of bread and fruit. Greetings, travelers. You are looking for company to ease your minds during the long journey, yes? I am Orlis. Oralzi. What are you doing here? I'm a traveler. Until recently I lived in the Isle of Begale. He munches a bit of crust. Why did you leave? I learned much there, but the monsters became threatening, so I decided to leave for a while. Oh, that's weird. That's just an injected dialogue option. Unless it's something. What's the Anima Church? He smiles enigmatically. What they teach, I am unworthy to interpret to you. You will simply have to visit. The Anima effectively rule over the island. You should have little trouble finding them. You can reach the island by boat. How do I find a boat? He takes a sip of water. Take the road north from here. At the T intersection to the northeast, go to Farport to the west. There, you can take a boat to Begale. I wish you luck. Now, I have much to ponder. Many apologies. Yeah, I think Farport is mostly... There's a mage sitting here, deep in his cups. He motions to you to sit with him. I'm Arian. He takes a swig of beer. How are you? He is fuzzy and disconnected. Where are you traveling to? Nowhere yet. I've been stuck here for a while. Minor difficulties. He shrugs and drinks more. I was going south to find a teacher. I just came from the Isle of Begale. Which teacher? He is a wizard. None know his name. But he travels around Krizsan province, spreading wisdom. What sort of wisdom? He has said when you find the identity of another, you lose the identity of yourself. One can ponder his wisdom for many months and not see the true heart of it. We've met him, but it appears we can't tell others about it. Because that's bad for his meta. Okay, improve. So this is good. This is, may as well do that. Haste is so bad. Are you feeling alright? Sure, nothing a gallon of beer won't help. Great. I'm pretty... Oh, yeah, I missed the bar guy. There's an old man behind the counter pulling beers. He doesn't look very strong or agile, but he has several large knives sheathed at his belt. They're clearly meant for more than cooking. He nods at you. Welcome, traveler. Bet you've come a long way. I'm known as Claw Hardblade. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, heal me up. Give my guy back. We did improve our lockpicking once, but I think only by 1 point, so... let me actually try to tell what that is now. 1, 4, 5, 6. So we've got 6 straight items, and then... Okay, yeah, no tool use. Somewhere in here there's like a tool use thing. Somewhere, I don't know. We've got about 6 lockpicking is what it seems like. Weaponry of the Realm. Oh, we've read this before. I don't think this matters. Okay. Let's walk. Perimeter. Okay, so presently, alright, yeah, we're here. So he was saying if you go to the north up to, I forgot what he called that, but this is Farport. We didn't go inside that, we kind of ran around. Oh yeah, look. Oh wait, is this? So I was running around this zone looking for the Dryad. We didn't know that there's a Dryad up there, but I'm wondering... Oops. Okay, so anyway, Farport should be able to take us to Spigale. I think? If not yet. Let me swing by that site. Oh, dig spot. Screen keeps moving. Scroll group heal. That's nice. I think we've already got one. It's probably not smart to put them all on him, but we're working on it. Ooh, what's this? You work your way into the high-ceilinged, foul-smelling cavern. There are bits of bone and fur all over the place. This is the lair of a particularly feral and nasty humanoid. Yeah, tell me about it. Guhkbar lives here. Keep out or be eaten. I believe it. You see a tiny glimmering light floating in the corner, hovering above the pool. As you move closer, it floats towards you. It looks like a tiny glowing girl with moth wings. What do you do? Wait. The tiny sprite flies a few inches from your face. She looks very upset. She says in a shrill, piping voice, "Yay! Big heroes have come to rescue us. My mistress, Illyri, has been captured by the bad giant Guhkbar. But you can save her. I know you can. There's a secret way in. Guhkbar sleeps just north of his gate. Stay away from him. He's mean. Illyri is in a cell way to the north. Sneak around Guhkbar's cave and you'll be fine, and you can rescue her. Yay!" The sprite flies through the wall to the west. Wait, I've just been noticing that my music player is essentially not showing the title information like it should. What a ride. I know I've seen it switch back and forth, I just don't know. Wow. Wow, okay, that makes the entire music player pointless. Thank you, macOS. You're doing an amazing job today for me. You think this is funny, don't you? This mini player is good when it shows you what it's supposed to. Wow. I don't understand. It does this thing where as soon as you take your mouse off of the area, it will just show you the info. It just does it. It's like a hover thing that it shows the controls, but no. Incredible. I hate it. Incredible. Oh my goodness. Oh snap, I thought I was gonna get to move before this. Oh man, and then I passed the turn of the wrong person. I don't know if I should daze them or burn them first. Oh good, he's immune. It's very lame. Actually, did it auto-save? It did. I think that's sufficient. Go to the tour. Best to hurt us. That's faux show. Over here, you stupid bats. Oh my god. You're not in combat with me. This is so dumb. Well, now they are. Lame. life for her to hit people. We're gonna use a different strategy for this music next time, because that was really disappointing. The whole thing is so damaged, like, jeez. Hey, there we go. I tricked it. Now the warriors can actually heal themselves. I'll take it. Yes. Woo! Oops. Whoa! What was that? The unstable bat was probably to blame. Incredible. Oh, that's not the capital. floor ahead slopes sharply down to another tunnel. The ceiling down there is extremely low. The back tunnels aren't large enough to fit someone large. See? See? Get an editor, buddy. The back tunnels aren't large enough to fit someone large. Like, say, a giant. If you keep going, you can drop down into the giant's caves. So this looks like a long adventure. Let's... Why isn't it letting me down this time? We don't want to go in there. I hope I just didn't, like, wreck myself. She can't hit anything these days. You know, thinking about it, I don't know why. I guess cave slimes are a little different. Those were underground too. I just killed her. Why did she die? Poison. Okay. Well, let me juggle a couple things. Oh shit, it auto-saved me there. Alright, well, oh, well, this is before that at least. Okay, hang on. Let's try to not lose her. There's so much stuff down here. Ooh, they miss us. I like that. Hard time hitting us. I'm not used to being on that end of that. I don't know why. I can't water walk, but I don't know if that's just trying to make it clear that it's possible. Reach a large cell door next to a small window. Through the grate, you see a smelly, dank cell. The gate is huge, impressive-looking lock. Gate has a huge, impressive-looking lock. You lack the key. The woman lying back on this pile of filthy furs has pale green skin, silvery hair, and amazingly lovely features. She must be one of the Dryads, a rare and legendary race. She stares blankly at the ceiling. At first, you think she doesn't notice you. I am Illyri. She croaks. She is sick. How did you wind up here? She coughs. I have been taken from my forest. Soon I will be beyond help. Which forest? Why, any forest I live in. We Dryads must be out in the woods to survive. If I stay in this pit long, I will die. I am doomed if you do not help me. There is treasure. If you can help. Tell me about the treasure. I am a Dryad. I don't know about treasure. Gold is gold. If you free me, his treasure will be yours. I have another question. How did you end up here? I have been taken from my forest. Soon it will be beyond help. Who keeps you? The giant Guhkbar keeps me here. I could slip away, but the door has a magic lock. Is there any way to defeat the lock? I saw some things when I was carried in, and Guhkbar has a key in the box where he sleeps. To get there, you would have to slip past Guhkbar. She makes a rough motion with her hand. She is pointing southeast. He is drunk. Stay far from him, and you might get to his lair without him hearing you. Who is he? Her eyes flash red. He is an ancient giant, my longtime enemy. He surprised me and carried me off. I would curse him mightily if I could be helped from this cell. Okay, let's try to fix those slimes again real quick. Oh. Well, at least he could shoot through the wall. That's good. Not through the wall, but... That's rough. When he gets poisoned and then immediately has to go again. Because he takes his poison damage immediately. Bye, Nethel. I don't think these guys are in combat range. She only hit herself. Yay! Oh, my boy is dead. I can't open his inventory. We're gonna have a problem. He wasn't our only healer, luckily now, but... Poke your head into the massive central cave of the dungeon. Your attention is occupied by Guhkbar, a massive, twisted, hairy giant. It sits slumped against the west wall asleep. It snores deeply. You can smell the ale on its breath from here. You might be able to slip by as long as you don't get too close. I am fairly sure that we're about to get rocked, and I can't trust you to hold that anymore because I need you to hit things. Yikes. Ale. Oh, that's cool. You can't dual wield it. Sad day. Wait. Wasn't there a key somewhere? Oh, weird. Okay. Maybe I looked at those and just thought I looked at that. I don't think this is gonna go well. Because we still have to get out. You reach the large cell door next to the small window. Through the gate, you see a smelly, dank cell. The gate has a huge, impressive-looking lock. You try the giant's key, and the lock pops right open. When the door swings open, Illyrie suddenly springs to life. She leaps delicately to her feet and swirls out past you. Her face is twisted in anger, and sparks fly from her hair. You jump out of her way. Before long, you hear a roar to the south, an explosion, and the shriek of twisted metal. Then there is silence. The Dryad left without bothering to reward or even thank you. Such fickleness is the norm for fairy creatures, but it's disappointing nonetheless. Boxes full of junk, all left by Guhkbar's prisoners. At the top of the pile, you see a long loop of fine, coppery hair. It must have been left by the Dryad. It might be valuable. There we go. Okay, the problem that I'm facing now, though, is that I have to push the switch to get out, because we jumped down this thingy. And that might be a tall order. He's not an enemy yet? Man, sometimes. Wow. Well. He has a giant curse and he still just like earth shook us. Actually, let's do it here. Great. Could it not be him? Could it just like literally not be him? Please? Please? I don't want to be 800 experience points behind. You just stay there. You're never moving again. Doesn't matter, buddy. There we go. That was like the best opener we got. Oh, wasted. Wasted. I don't think healing him is worth anything, frankly. Oh, he's so strong! I mean, like, I knew that, but now we know it. Crit 27, baby. He's getting a lot of resistance. His value must be huge. The endurance value. I don't think I can do this at all. Like, we're chipping him, that's all. Okay, good to know. Okay, now remind me though where we take Dryad Hair. Krizsan. Gypsy, I don't think I talked to you. A heavy-set woman stands in the middle of the tavern, commanding everyone's attention. She plays her harp flawlessly. You sit and listen, a rare moment of peace in the dangerous journey. When she finishes her song, she walks up to speak with you. Her skin is incredibly pale. She's an Avernite. She bows. I'm Gypsy. Wow, great naming pattern here. What are you doing up on the surface? We're supposed to be the first surface explorers. Life is full of surprises, isn't it? And you're far from the first. Really? Other people who snuck up with me. Spies from other branches of the Avernite army. I don't know how you say that. Kytrix, who slipped through the net. Sorry to disappoint you. She smiles and works on tuning her instrument. She gladly takes your coins. Thank you. Food is expensive up here. She plays a long, complex melody. Yeah, okay. I feel like you could do something. What are you doing? Just touring like you. How did you get here? I snuck up here. Tricky, but but I did it. I was in the first crew that worked on Fort Emergence. Once I got here, it was easy to slip out on the surface. How did you manage? Wasn't easy, lots of workers, few guards, and I'm not the only one. Pretty immoral of me, I know. It's dangerous if the Empire finds out the Avernites are escaping. Happily, in Valorum, nobody seems to care. They're wild folk out here. Why did you leave? Oh, but I was tired of that place. Too damp. Couldn't keep my instrument in tune. Not so bad up here. There's lots of monsters, slimes and such, but we're all used to that. She strums out a short tune on her instrument. It's lovely. Know anything? Gypsy the Avernite smiles at you. Always nice to see familiar faces on the surface. I have a few moments to talk. Oh wait, did I mess up my... Why did you leave? Know anything? There we go. The monsters are bad for people up here, but it's no worse than what we're used to. Just be careful and you should be fine. Okay. Dawn? Oh, Dawn takes a dryad's hair and inspects it. Good, I can weave this into a charm and give me luck at sea and help me find love. Oh. Well, I would have just kept it then. We sailors have tricks of our own. In return, she gives you a stick she won in a poker game. I don't need it. What? Oops. An oozing wand. I was gonna say, where's my other wand? Okay. Let me give it to Lizard Boy. Yeah, I think we're gonna sit on that. Armor 4%. Nobody else's shoes are gonna be good at all, so... A harp! Alright, we do have some unicorn horns, so let me just turn those in. There's not many, but I just want to see it. I want to know it's real. We'll give you 10 gold for every one of those pest horns I'm brought. You have any? 30 coins! Oh, and experience? What? Oh man, these two are falling behind hard. Although now I'm wondering, because those two are the non-human. And these two are much closer. no, stop. Just go through the door. There we go. Slay Guhkbar. He's very strong, so we're not going to actually get it done, but that's great. We are starting to reach level 8, so I'm just going to update that. Let's get over towards the slimes, honestly. There's a bunch of other stuff like the Isle of the Gale, blah blah, but... the slimes is our definite best first move. Scroll sanctification. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so this is a scroll for destroying evil altars, and it has no other use. Let's put that on the priest so that I know where to find it. In fact, I'm going to keep it off the hotbar so that I can't mess up, although I will probably keep it. This is an all too familiar sight. There was a large, successful collection of farms here, then the slimes got to them. Now, it's wreckage and ruin. Not even the slimes found it worthwhile to stay here. The road ends here. Beyond this area, the slimes have dissolved the stones, leaving a long, muddy morass. Odd. It seems like supposedly mindless slimes intentionally took pains to destroy this road. Suspicious. Level up, I love it. How did you... Line of sight is so weird. At range, it really starts to get confusing. This valley is infested by more slimes than you thought possible. Viscous goo drips from every available surface, and there is an eerie lack of non-slime life, plant or animal. The large collection of the mindless predators waits up the path. They don't approach you, they seem to be guarding the path, moving back and forth in motion eerily like a patrol. As soon as you start moving forward, the slime's inactivity ends. They glide gelatinously towards you. The slimes are dead. No doubt there's plenty more where they came from. Alright, I'm gonna start taking my levels because these two need like 200 something XP still. Which isn't that much, but... Okay, so last level was utility. Let's... I really need to keep her dex up because she's... I think so in general, because the chance to hit is just amazing. Okay. Oh, I forgot that that's not just for missile weapons. Nimble fingers, that was what I was trying to think of earlier. Oh, holy. We need that for sure. Parrying is pretty good. I only got 1 point, but I know that I should be adding luck. It's just... I don't know. I think I would rather just try a luck build sometimes, or sometime, rather than half-assing it. This is useful, but it's not because it's random, I can't plan on how to use it, so I tend to not consider it valuable until I don't have other weaknesses exposed in my build. And try to confirm really quick if Negotiator is that it just stacks. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, that's how everything works. It's supposed to be cumulative, says the web, so okay. I'm gonna go for it. It just pays off so much over time, so getting it soon is always good. You reach the end of the valley. Slimes sun themselves on the rocks everywhere and slide in and out of a multitude of caves and tunnels, all of them identical looking. The valley ends at a network of small tunnels. You suspect there's something interesting here, but there's no way you could search the whole area yourself. Maybe there's some information you could find elsewhere that would help you here. You are horrified by how thoroughly this mountain has been scoured of life. The slimes even ate the trees down to the roots. Another collection of them waits for you patiently on the path ahead, bubbling slowly, emitting foul gases. As soon as you start moving forward, the slime's inactivity ends. They glide gelatinously towards you. Have I not learned how to get in here? I'm confused. I think there's slimes everywhere in here. Yeah. Oops. Thought that was my priest. When she levels before the Nephil, that's what happens. So, like, their speeds are competing. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Now I'm really confused about which guy I'm controlling. Right, so my system here was that I was keeping food that didn't have price. Or keeping too much and it kind of doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna hoard it for now. If it has a price, I kind of want to vendor it. And at this point, actually, let me check something. Dex 7, Dex 8. Oh, I didn't give her any pole skill though. Okay, I wanted to contemplate giving her a pole arm. Oops, I should have healed him. I'm gonna change my strategy slightly. He's gonna hold some stuff that is definitely sellable, but I wouldn't want to use it or like, it's better if I sell it later when it's worth more because of my various skill stuff. Stone destruction. Rapid stone deconstruction techniques. Tearing apart stone walls or removing large stone outcroppings can be extremely difficult. Fortunately, some techniques exist to make this trying task easier. For example, there is a powerful priestly ritual which can, depending on the strength of the caster, destroy all sorts of crumbling stones. Sadly, priests are frequently unwilling to lend their powers to construction projects. I feel like this is just telling me, like it's making me aware that the concept of the spell exists, I guess. Well, I've done it now. Okay, let me start a different way of doing that. Oh, I was looking for the meat, but put it in there. What is going on? Oh, stop. Leave Brittany alone. What? Oh, you're ensnared. Congratulations. That's pretty damaged. I think there's like a map revealing achievement. I don't think it matters if you reveal things beyond the walkable area, but I think you do need to reveal the walkable area. Yes, we're getting there. Oh, there was one more. Bro, I can't see anything. Oh. It's strange that the stable has a secret room in it. It's a stroke of luck that it survived the attack of the slimes. The walls seemed to have been reinforced. Well, that doesn't sound like luck then, does it? Perhaps once something valuable was kept hidden back here. Smuggled goods, perhaps? Oh. This spirit seems to be struggling to remain in this place. It wavers and warps before your eyes. It is so unstable that you can barely tell anything about its shape. Fortunately, it's not hostile. Why are you here? The words are a whisper. It is clearly struggling to form them. Help you. Help me with what? Its speech trickles out, one pain word after another. Your foes are strong. You are the only force up to battle them. Wish to give aid, can do little. I made this room to wait for you. Have found gifts. What sort of gifts? It wavers. Two things hidden in ruin. One is pillar, one in anvil. One in pillar, one in anvil. Can make you avatar against the slime. Now must depart before I am discovered. Okay, so the pillar and the anvil. So I know that the Move Mountain spell can destroy pillars, and I'm not sure if that's going to be required. I think I'm going to keep these bars on him, because we don't have anything else. Oh, I thought that was worthless when I picked it up. That's even better. You take the ghost's advice and inspect the pillar closely. Sure enough, there's a small compartment at the base. You pry it open and find the ring. As you take the ring, you hear bubbling and hissing outside. Looking out to the west, you see the ground start to move. Ah, I'm making so many mistakes when I read. The grass turns brown and curls out. Several slimes ooze out of small holes in the earth. Sure. Nice. Alright, we all reached 7! Or 8? Did I say 7? I don't even know anymore. Alright, and then she said the anvil, so let's go back up here. You notice that the floor under the anvil is slightly depressed, as if there's an open space underneath. You push the anvil aside, and sure enough, there's an opening. You peek inside and see an iron helmet. Take. Take, take, take. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, 1% extra armor for twice the hit chance penalty. Good mind effect resistance though. Makes me think I should probably put it here. Huh, fire resist. I'm pretty sure we will not need fire resist on you. Yeah, you're the Slith. You got higher than average. I'm gonna destroy his attack chance if I keep loading up. I don't think those gloves are worth anything. We don't have many rings yet, so I'm glad to have any that do anything. Okay, I think that's the town. What's left of it? Yeah, I didn't realize there was a information gate here. I don't even know who that would be. Alright, we made it to Bolton. Small town. Fishy pole. I don't think they're worth any money. Maybe I should get into stealing this run. I have a feeling I'm going to be passing on a lot of stuff. Knight of the Blood Fang by Q King, Esquire Chad Hardslab, who had recently, and through many years of brave fighting and hardship, been declared a dervish of the mighty Empire Army. Looking out over the veldt. Tonight, he boomed, tonight, in a bloody, detailed way, those foul Nephilim scum will pay for killing my mother, father, brother, grandmother, our brother, our first love, sister, second love, and teacher. He threw his swords and strode forth. He drew his swords and strode forth. I don't know what that's. It's worth something, so I picked it up, but I don't think that counts as like a tome others are interested in. One of the reasons I've been worried about stealing stuff is that towns can very much turn wholly hostile and just fight you if you ever come in. Voster the Smith, what do you want? I want to buy stuff. Slightly expensive isn't nearly as bad. Yeah, the halberd is so hard to say no to. Bronze isn't that great, but and that's like all of our current money, so I'm still holding some that I could use or sell. I like this a lot, but we don't have money either. Alright, good to know. Oh, let me talk to you though. What are you working on? He talked slowly and simply. I make weapons when I'm not bothered. I'm also in charge while the mayor is away. The mayor is away a lot. Where is the mayor? Went north to Black Crag Fortress 2 months ago. Haven't heard from him since. What is Black Crag? The big Empire outpost at the far end of this continent, the main gateway between Valorum and the rest of the world. Though, if the rumors are true, the Empire has sealed it and us off. I like how he speaks in parentheses. I mean, I do that sometimes, but, you know, the Empire has given us no help at all. No help with all of the monsters, none at all. The mayor went to find out why. Still no word from him, so I don't think it's going well. Yeah, Black Crag is at like the far north. I don't think you can see it. It's like, I think there's mountains here. I think Black Crag is way up here. So this is this guy holding down the fort. Let's go. I just need to figure out how to get that slime information. I don't know why I can't find the entrance. Hey, chef, I don't care about you. I think I didn't talk to the inn people, but I think that's almost all that's left. Was that locked? I can't recall. It must have been. Difficulty 10. I'm still having trouble remembering how much tool use I have. 1, 4, 5, 6. Probably 6. I don't think anybody got nimble fingers yet. Correct. Okay, so I think we are at lockpicking 6. I'd love to hit 8. I feel like that covers every low-level dungeon door. Like, even down in Upper Avernum in the Goblin Cave, we had some 7s and 8s. Armorsmith, tell me about you. Man, this chance to hit, I'm gonna have to be just a monster. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could use him. I feel like this doesn't matter, though. If you're getting hit, you're in trouble. Okay. Okay, quick conversation then with, did I look in that? Probably doesn't have anything. Talkie. Mako! You meet a young priestess. She seems slightly out of place in this grimy inn. She nods when you approach. Greetings, I am Mako of the Anima. Oh, Anima, okay. Greetings, or I already read that. If is a Scaviatego. It is a rare pleasure to meet traveling warriors. That sentence broke my brain. It is a rare pleasure to meet traveling warriors in these hard times. Can you teach me? She blushes. I am still but a young missionary. I do not yet have that sort of power. The Isle of Begale is where you should go. I am out spreading the faith of the Anima. It is the path of great wisdom. In a dark world, my beliefs sustain me. Yeah, Begale, we already know a lot of this. We preach the dangers of magic and of the way it puts us in danger and pollutes our souls. Why do you say magic is dangerous? She smiles sadly. Just look around. Magical creatures slay us, forcing us into hiding at every turn. Unless something is done about this, these problems will get worse before they get better. If this idea intrigues you, my church can be found on the Isle of Begale. I already know this, but you would like to visit Begale. That is wise. It is a beautiful, recently settled island. My church has worked very hard to improve it, despite many difficulties. Yeah, I tell you what, you're infested by cockroaches up there. I know you. I see you. Head west to the city of Farport. You could take a ferry over. And no thanks. Innkeeper, do you have anything? This place is isolated. Sad but true, I got beers and rooms. Okay. Don't care. Alright, if there's anyone named running around, I'll chat at them, but otherwise, we need to leave. Okay, so yeah, we are still down. This quest for the slimes was there. I'm mystified I can't get in the slime thing. I have no memory of what's blocking me. You find a watchtower, placed here to look out over the sea. It's empty and rotting and trash is scattered about. It's been abandoned for at least a few years. This looks like a blast. Come on. Gimme, gimme. Why are you running from me? You spot a group of ogres wandering around near the coast. Interestingly, though the brutal beasts look quite hungry, they don't move to attack you. Fear of the Empire has cowered them into submission. Interesting. Oh my god! And that's how you play Avernum 3. It was trying to warn me when it was like, you can leave, just leave, bro. Oh, I know where we're at now. Okay, steam rises from several vents in these hills. You find a natural hot spring. These mountains must be full of volcanic activity. Yes. I'm worried about this. You detect a hint of sulfur in the air long before you notice anything amiss. That's how you know to keep out of plain sight. Soon you see the source, a drake. It seems to be hunting for something. It hasn't noticed you yet. But it has now! Yeah, we're getting a little far east for our bridges. Love me that miss. Okay, we need an extravagant, spread out maneuver. If this is gonna work at all. There's not like a good first cast when you're behind like this. And haste is so sad. I can't figure out how to make it do anything reliably. Oh yeah, now our summons are just gonna attack each other. Great. Great! Miss, that's the sign. That's the sign. We're in danger. Oh yeah, 27. Yeah, we're not even... Watch it be immune. Yeah! Cook us. Cook me, daddy. It's not going anywhere. He's just gonna kill us. And Avernum 3's escape mechanic is pants on head stupid. I don't remember why I didn't walk in there. Oppenheimer! Son, teach me. This is clearly a man who's only comfortable when surrounded by piles of books. He nods. I am Oppenheimer. A sage. He closes his book as he says a cloud of dust rises up, making him cough. What sort of profession? I'm a sage. My specialty in terms of study is items. Can you train me? Oh no. I study history and culture and language, not, fighting things. What can a sage do? Learning, teaching, a very lucrative field. It's nice to see adventurers in these parts, by the way. It was nice to see that our presence is appreciated. The slimes attack our town all the time. I often fear for my life. I wouldn't be able to see one until it was actually on me. We all wish for someone to appear and help us, but to be frank, we have little hope. Well, why don't you tell me how to get in the slime party? I'm here for the slime party. Okay. Still zero idea of what I'm missing to get in there. I don't like going to Google for something like that. I mean, I have the entire guidebook for this game as a PDF and I'm not looking at it, so that's where I'm at. Oops. And I don't think... I'm trying to think about where we would even get relevant information. What was that? What did I just tell her to do? What? I have no idea. I said cast fire. She's like, Leroy Jenkins. Oh, that was too far. Yeah, we're not getting much experience from that. You just saw him get 0 experience for that slime. That's the sign that we are starting to outscale that a lot. Yeah, this is... Oh, actually... Okay, so there's a courier route somewhere around here. It's not here, but, Oh, hello. But I would like to find the courier route, because I can farm money with that. Somewhere there's like a little hidden town, and they want you to like move stuff between, but there's like a troglodyte toll in between you and that spot, so you have to run around it or be way overpowered to destroy those. I mean, I'll walk up there. I don't really remember. A band of humans have built a dirty shanty town up here in the hills, concealed behind the narrow winding passage. Up here. Up here, I swear. Pay me to edit your thing. I love your game so much. I'm bitching because I want it. I want it to be better. They seem intent on being left alone. A sign says, "None come in." This means you. Approach? Yeah. The gray-haired patriarch of the clan pokes his head over the wall and yells, "Nobody's coming in here until all them slimes are gone. You ain't safe. Keep coming and we'll kill ya." You back away in order to avoid slaughtering innocent inbred townsfolk. Okay, nice commentary. Thank you. Okay. We're a little far from where I want to be. Yeah. I think? I'm forgetting. Wait, why is it marking that? That's a spoiler. The dryad over here wants something beautiful. And honestly, it's part of the game to not have any idea what she considers beautiful, and then to just have to keep trying, going back. When you move into the crag between these lines of rock spires, you stumble upon a large band of goblins. Several of them are wolf riders. They could easily give chase to you if they wanted. One of the warriors calls out to you. "You humans give good food. Give us 50 of your coins, or we catch you and feed you to our grok bogs." Your grok bogs to our wolves. What are our grok bogs? You aren't sure, but you really doubt that you want to give them your grok bogs. Do you pay? Attack! This is probably gonna massacre us. When the goblins see that their money isn't forthcoming, they mount their wolves and emit blood-curdling howls. There's probably wargs in here. Let's... Oh, just wolves? Okay, I mean there's a shaman. The warriors are concerning, but mostly the shaman. Let's see how it goes. I don't know. Bye, wolves. Maybe this isn't going to be as bad as I thought. Let me get that guy out there, actually. Nice. That was such a good daze. Good job, Ghoul. You're a girl? No, you're a shade. Okay. These goblins won't be hassling travelers anymore. Ha! Their camp doesn't have anything useful. They must have hidden their loot somewhere. You notice that their tracks come from the north? That is a good note, actually. Now, if only my keyboard would let me move faster than my key repeat rate. Oh, this is part of what I don't want to be doing. As you climb up the valley, a shower of rocks rains down upon you from above. You look up and see goblins on the cliffs above you, laughing and grabbing for more rocks. There's little point in continuing. Bruised and bloodied, you retreat. When they get close, this band of goblins stops and inspects you, evaluating your gear in general or a badassery. They don't like what they see. They move away quickly, looking for easier prey. Yeah, so now we've reached the point where, because all of the experience they would yield to us is 0, it just makes them flee. Filled my mouth with chips. Okay. You can see a mine entry in the narrow valley to the west. You meet a group of goblin guards keeping watch. When they get a good look at how well armed you are, they realize that they don't want to fight you if they can avoid it, but they concentrate instead on holding their fierce, hungry wolves back. Let's just get them. 1 XP, 3 XP. I don't comprehend how the scaling is working. Like, it made sense back in Exile 3 because it was so plainly scaling everything all the time. Ooh, they're all just falling. Thank you, Shade, for not doing friendly fire. I'm pretty sure Exile did not give you that. Humans go back or die. Well, I want dies. Show me. See, I thought that the wolves were actually... Oh, this is... Okay, I was gonna say, I thought that the wolves were a stronger enemy. These are dire wolves, though. I walked up there like I was just kicking dogs. Okay. Oh, there's more. Luckily, I'm not a pushover. I just miss readied attacks, that's all. Just like D&D. This is gonna be a whole dungeon. Oh, it'll stack. Oh, my heart. Bring it, buddy. had him attack. They should have attacked opposite targets. Hey! Hey! Don't you miss that fireball. Fireballs don't miss. Fireballs don't miss. They do. All the same. I'm not scared of them. Let's just... Oh, I'm scared of him. He throws things. He throws things. The day she accidentally, or not accidentally, the day she gets priest skill in addition, I'm gonna be so key confounded. I tend to push my mage or priest button until one of them opens the window I want. Alright, finish him off. Stop throwing things. We'll figure out what to do with it. I mean, if those are gonna stack, I'm just gonna vendor. I don't need that because it's not worth anything. Uh-oh. Okay, let's strategize. Oops. Miss. Love to see it. Oh, that was like the worst. That was the worst. No one's gonna walk through that. Okay. Kinda wanna cast it again, but... Oh, he's got a lot of HP. The Goblin Chieftain sees that one of his precious wolves has been damaged. He grabs a gruesome trophy from one of the thongs around his neck and crushes it in his fist. He chants, "Mighty Chief Grisnik blesses his loyal pet!" The wolf grows far stronger. Make my monster grow! Take him down! Take him down! Fire everything! Oh, can't do that. Let's try this. There we go. Oops, I put in fire on the floor. I thought I missed the doorway. Let's see. Heal yourself. That wolf's not threatening me too much, actually, so I want to get this guy down. I think? Maybe? He is buffing him a lot. It's just my shade is taking so much aggro. Oh man. Oh man. He died for that. Okay, well. Yeah, just chill out, wait. I could do this all day! It's not very exciting. Hey, thank you! You finally came up here. Oh, now I'm just gonna miss though. Oh, oh no. Okay, okay. Priority update, priority update. Chief Driznik is a bitch. Attack him. Whew, stop missing him, buddy. Whoops. Tried to breathe my spit. That's not good. Oh, wrong turn. At least this shade is just doing work. Alright, end it, end it. The Goblin Chieftain has numerous strings of grisly gnawed bone strung around his neck. There were so many of the nasty trophies that you're surprised he could remain standing. Not anymore. Okay, hurry. Get him. I'm like struggling to close this out. They barely give me any XP, but this is a good choke point. I just can't do anything. Oh, I shouldn't have waited. Oh, it changed the lettering. Can't reach. Well, you run forward so often, you should just try. Oh, there's more. Oh, we might not be out of here. At least Lizard Boy's not losing too much XP on this. I don't know if that was very effective, TBH. I really should have no right to be that low and not feel threatened. Oh, we're almost out of energy. That's a good sign. Yeah, that's exactly why we're attacking you. Wait, what? Oh, he was out of our attack range, so the battle end? Did I push that? I don't know what just happened. Just imagine when my mage will actually have the... what do they call it? Sword mage? What on earth order are these in? Oh, I forgot you can't drag it. Yeah, sword mage. Oh yeah, okay. That would be really nice. No encumbrance penalty is the idea. These barracks were originally made by and for humans. These beds and doors are human-sized. Being used by filthy, clawed goblins, however, has caused everything to decay. The beds are nightmares of filth and fleas. Oh, and very populous. Are they not aware? This is pretty risky, but I think we're over-leveled, essentially. Energy cost 6? No, I can't do that more than once. Oh, I just put you in so much harm. we are hobbling, so let's get out. I'm not opening any more doors. It's too risky. Oh wait, give me all that stuff. Oh. I need to make it so that the shades can trade places with you. Oh. Spellcraft and hardiness. Okay. Remind me which one spellcraft actually is, though. Effectiveness. Okay. If you're going to be the battle boy, this might be yours. Okay. We will be back. We'll be back. We'll be back. Get us out. Oh wait, I'm not going the way I came in. Oh my god, did it close? Where did we come in? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm just incompetent. Okay, we are a little far. Neither of those will heal us. That's not even a town. Let's try to go to the Inn of Blades. Uh-oh. Trees in this forest are withered, burned, and missing large chunks. The trails of gray, dead ground tell the cause. The slimes have been moving through here, destroying foliage as they go. Unhindered, they will kill the entire forest. Yeah. Get in line, slimes. Help! Help! Alright. Peace, later, thanks, bye! That's significant too. Let me make a quick pass. I don't really want to do the wolves, but I might have to. They're weak enough that I think the game might want me to before the slimes, which is a little disappointing. I wanted to be doing slimes. Figure out what's going on here. Alright, well, no. Ooh. Shackles. Kinky. Ooh, not fun. Where are you going? You terrified? Same. No, I lost a movement point for doing that. Oops, I did the same thing again. There you go. Ooh. Miss. Excellent work. That's what I get for trying to just blow through it. Can I do that again? I don't even remember where we were. Yeah, just, let's just do that again. I don't want to run back and heal him. We're a bunch of 0 XP wolves. Oh, okay, shoot through the door. I was hoping you'd block it for me, but I'll allow it. Just have fire in there again. There we go. See, this is pretty good arrangement because both of these guys have my backstab skills, and he's adjacent to both. So now we could do the backstabby. There you go. You did it! Now that I can't get up in the middle though. Of course we miss. That's what we do here. We're gonna have to let the shades do it. There we go. Shade. Shade, move. Shade, move. Thank you. Five of them? I'll allow it. But now that looks like a move mountain stone to break. Good. Statuette. These things don't stack, but they're worth something, so. Candles. I'm gonna have a zillion candles. Wait, do they weigh something? I thought they didn't weigh anything, but that might be because one of them doesn't weigh anything. Yeah, okay. Okay, we should stop collecting candles then. Oh. This is the only room in the wrecked fort that the goblins haven't been able to penetrate. Even if they would have been able to break the door down, they wouldn't have been able to destroy this magical barrier. Same. Hellhound is a little concerning. Or at least he was 3 levels ago. What? He just teleported? What? It's not even in the log, it's just like, Hellhound attacks. Maybe that's just what it does, and I didn't know. Oh, dazed. Well, if you're on this side with us, frankly, that means I get to... Well, I can't see your HP, that's dangerous. Okay, thank you, zombie. Let's heal instead. Oh yeah, immune, I should have. A hellhound is always immune. Nice. Hey, now that was worth experience. I like to see that. Yep, good job, Aldous. Missing, missing, missing. Oh, so this experience is much better. This ogre stuff. I do see a couple people in here. I know I'm usually streaming at no one, but I do have a chat up if you like chatting. Welcome, welcome. I hope you like Exile, or at least Avernum. Yeah. Well, forget the stone then. See, this is why I'm a little confused about that description with move mountains, whoever it is. It says destroys a nearby fragile stone. Frankly, I have no idea what a fragile stone is. I wouldn't know one if I saw it. Bronze broadsword. Can we dual wield broadswords? This is interesting. By the time I can actually do it, I doubt a bronze broadsword is what I'll be doing it with, but I like it. Shielding potion. I already killed the chief, so I'm not sure. I don't think any of that sells, actually. Hi! They called you Flinger, but I didn't see any such thing. You know, now that we've got 3 of these... Forgot. Actually, let me give that to the mage. Okay. Don't know what that did. Oh, that one. Cool, okay. Let's see. The kitchen and dining hall were invaded by the goblins. The tables, chairs, and cooking pots were once nice, but have been wrecked by neglect, abuse, and idle picking of many claws. This structure is too nice to have been built by the goblins. I mean... yeah. It's probably the first door you're supposed to enter. Okay. What's this? Oh! Nice. A well-established path leads north to a mine entrance. It is guarded by a band of goblins, ready to make their final stand. They charge. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's try not to be dumb about it, though. Uh-oh, they're gonna go before we do. Miss, as is tradition. Hey, feels good. So good. I love AoE and big. That's when I feel like I'm playing Exile 3 again. Just boom. Sure, give him another target. I like that. 8? Excuse you? You don't even deserve. Oh, he did it for me. Whoops. Get rid of him. He ruined us. Yes. Like, no XP, but glad to have done it now while it was still worth something. Easy. Not even close. Let's see what you were hiding, buddy. You reach the goblin mine. Although it's typically shoddy goblin construction, it looks safe to explore. You search the mine and find that the goblins' digging techniques, while crude, were quite sufficient to tap the rich veins in these tunnels. You see both gold and silver ore waiting for industrious souls to knock it out of the walls. While you have neither the skill nor the time to start a mining operation, you are able to help yourself to the silver nuggets and gold dust you find in the side chamber. You are now quite a bit wealthier. Oh, 1,000 coins! That's such a good boost for us. No more goblins throwing us out of this part. Fantastic. Alright. Still have no idea where the slime information is. Let me rack my brain. While I'm racking my brain, I'm gonna walk into this. Oh, nothing? Nothing? Maybe that's an event later. Oh, here's part of the courier thing. Yeah. Okay, so this is the toll road. Let's just see how this goes. The mountain pass is unfortunately guarded. When you get halfway through, bands of misshapen humanoids emerge from crude wooden palisades and move into position in front of and behind you. They have weapons out and ready. One of the larger creatures, brandishing a massive halberd, yells, "This is our pass. You pass, you give us 30 coins. Else we slit you bad." I think getting slit bad is worth 30 coins. When you approach javelins, that's not a good sign. When you approach, javelins rain down all around you. When you keep going, the javelins are thrown with unerring accuracy. The troglodytes are ready for you. You manage to take more than a few scratches, only to find the tips of the javelins are coated with something. Oh, I remember doing this fight on another playthrough, and I am not anywhere near ready for this. You see a humanoid. It's like a human, but hunched, twisted, in his dark skin. And piggy eyes. You've heard of these things from legend. It's a troglodyte. This is a very strange. They were said to be extinct, and these are definitely very, very real. Yeah, watch him style on us. So I think the bigger problem is that, like, maybe this battle map is just reused. I was expecting there to be giants, which are like 2 units tall. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I didn't even buy that Albert earlier. I should have. If we're just gonna miss, this doesn't matter anyway. Oh, now they're hasted. Yeah, we're... If I hit them when they have Spine Shield, I'm just gonna get hit anyway. Okay, well, we're not going to do that, and that's why. So, when you take the courier mission, it's trying to bait you to go up there. You find a crude wooden hut built out here from some civilization, far from civilization. Smoke trails up from a stone chimney. There must be a hermit living here. Knock on that door. The door cracks open and an eye peers out at you from the shadows. There's an unpleasant smell in the air. The eye looks you over, and its owner speaks with a raspy voice. I've been waiting for someone up here. I need someone to take a message for me. It's tough to get messages places. I know a teleportation wizard. You'll get money on delivery. It has to go to another hut to the north, on the other side of the mountains. Will you do it? Let's just say yes. I think I can get around without this. A humanoid hand, so dirty you can't tell the race or the species of the owner, emerges from the darkness. It holds a folded and sealed message on ragged parchment. Take this over the mountains and hurry it up. Yeah, hurry it up, buddy. Yeah, so we can't navigate this way or at least not easily. Let's see where this takes us. You find someone has concealed a large supply cache here. You find no shortage of unappealing troglow food. There are also several bunches of javelins held together with leather thongs. Take it. You got all the javelins, but like, we are stockpiling these like the apocalypse is coming. I am not using these. I could have sworn there was a faster way through. Oh, unicorns, it's been a second. Okay, okay. Yeah, how do you like us now? I mean, they're still gonna walk up and gore us, but... Lower chance of hitting? Yeah, let's go back to using that. Harry! That's what we like to see. You missed him? That's such a good... These two have like no defense. Okay. Get rid of you. And you. Oh, we're a little too close for this. I lost half my AP for them. Ooh, don't hit him again! No! That's what we get. The shield wore off. Oops, oops. I'm on autopilot. Let's be careful here. You don't even have pre-skill actually, so... Okay, fine, we'll do this. Miss, that's what we like. Give me those horns. You notice that the hostile unicorns have been grazing on some unusual herbs. That might explain why they attacked you so quickly. You pick up some of the plants they left untouched. Oh good. Spiritual herbs? I don't know what that means. Oh, I already had some. My items are starting to get split up. Okay, good. Keep those. Oh, I forgot. These don't even sell. I was just picking them up. Okay, we lost a boy, but I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure there's a way through the mountain that I'm just not seeing. I think this is it. There is a barricade at the end of the valley with buildings behind it. You approach, thinking the people behind the barrier are humans. When they get closer, you see they're hunched. Oh, maybe this isn't it. Misshapen. They're troglodytes. They easily spot you as you get closer and bring forth a formidable number of weapons. They seem content to let you make the first move. Approach and talk. When you approach, several javelins thud into the ground in front of you. That was the warning shot. They look ready to heft a much more accurate volley. You decide to look for conversation elsewhere. Okay, that's not it. There it is, there it is. I know what I'm talking about, I know what I'm talking about. You find a crude wooden hut built out here from civilization. Far. I said that exactly wrong. I didn't say far. Smoke trails up from the stone chimney. Knock on that door. You knock, but no one responds. You yell that you have a message. The door opens a crack, and filthy hands reach out for it, grabs it, and pulls it back in. A sack of coins flies out, and the door shuts. The person inside yells, "Come back in a minute!" 40 coins. I mean, that's 2 inn stays. At a horribly priced inn. You find yeah, same thing. Knock. Got a message for you. To take it back. Another payment if you do it. Oh yeah! Let me try walking around this way. I'd like to know if... yeah. We haven't gone in here yet, but that is Farport. That should let us get to the Gale, which I think... Yeah, that's just a little island, that's not the actual thing, but this is the port that should get us to the Gale. Oh, shoot. I triggered this last time too. I don't want to abandon them. I forgot that that's what's there. That's why I didn't explore it. Okay. I don't remember what the way around is, unless this is just what you do. It's just what you do. You find a crude wooden hut. Give it here. Person says, I'll have another message for you. Just a minute. Ooh, 50 coins. Wait a minute. Now we gotta know. Will you do it? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will. If I could fight those... Okay. We got ahead of ourselves. I promise it's not like holy save scum running here, but this game does not allow you to flee effectively at all. Exile 3 was much better about that. If you're losing, you might as well just reload. So it's gonna take you out back and spank ya. Alright. Give me those 50. Give me those 50. Yeah, alright. This is repeatable, so it's not like important that I do it all now. Alright. So we did some of that Wolf Rider bounty. So this is what I thought. Doesn't super matter. We just need to get... Let's walk up into Farport. I think that's a good idea for now. And because I'm gonna go up there, let's just get his letter. This isn't like a way through or something, is it? Oh! Don't do that. Don't do that. We'll have to attack that pass. Oh, I was running right past this. These are the buried caches. Uh-oh. As they charged, they shout death to the Empire. They've clearly mistaken you for Empire troops. They don't give you time to correct the mistake. Yeah, and that's the troglodyte step. Interesting. Not a lot of them, but there's not a lot of us either. And we like to miss. does that mean they can't be targeted? Or does it just never draw the lines? Okay, good. I don't know if we can do this. Probably not. Oh yeah, spine shield. I think I picked up the thing, right? Okay. Anyway. Be more careful here. I'm taking fights that I don't see coming. Those are cows. I'm specifically interested in getting... What is happening? I don't even see them. I don't even see them. Okay. I think the exact same thing is about to play out, so either we go full-blown magic. I just don't have enough time to cast everything I need to cast when this happens. I mean, that's better. Do you have no spine shield yet? And we miss, because that's what we do. I need to do heals. Maybe I should just do my group heal now. This is such a terrible place to use something like that, but... There we go. Much better. Much better. Stop missing. Oh, we finally got a haste proc. That is literally the first one in the game. Like, I'm hasted, but it doesn't mean you get hasted. Okay. There's still a lot going on here. I think I'm just gonna do another of these. Whoop. Bye. Oh. It's so mean. Help, help. And miss. You didn't hit anything the whole time. Alright. I'm gonna turn on a light real quick. It's getting dark out here. Okay, so we're not gonna walk up near that cache. That's what keeps doing that. Ah, don't walk on near him. I'm so scared. Sheremic East. That's good. Okay, so Sheremic, that must mean Sheremic's like here. Or something. Nice. Finally. Alright, it's not a capital or anything, so we will need an inn. But this is our path to the Gale. 15. Lockpicking 15, you got it. I remember you in particular. Let me not do this yet. Nell, you doing scrolls, bud? Is that what I saw you? There's an elderly woman in the robes of a mage sitting at the desk. She was writing when you came in, but she sets aside her pen and smiles. I'm Nell. Welcome, Avernate. Avernate? Me? Your skin is the easiest clue. I am sort of an Avernite myself, having had to leave my home recently. Now I am a scribe. I write books. One of mine is on the pedestal over there. She points to the southwest corner of the room. There is... this here's a little treatise I threw together. She indicates a scroll on the table in front of her. Now, to make money, I can also create magical scrolls. Interested? Good to know. Return to life. This is the kind of thing we might want to actually stockpile, because getting the resurrection spell is gonna take a long time, but these are expensive. Oh, native of Begale. If you want to go there, you can get to a boat. I had to leave. I was harassed by the Anima. What did they do to you? The Anima control the island of Begale, my longtime home. They make life difficult for any mages there. I can understand their prejudice about magic in this day and age, but you can't blame me for not wanting to be subjected to it. So you left because you feared the Anima? No, I did fear them, but I would not let them drive me from my home. No, I left because my home was infested with roaches. Yeah, burn it down, bud. I lived in Shader, but the guards wouldn't help me. Well, if I see them, I might be able to kill them for you. That would be greatly appreciated. Are we talking about guards or roaches? That would be greatly appreciated. My home is in the southwest corner of Shader. Don't expect the guards to help you, though. The guards only help the anima. Really? I didn't remember that. Outsiders shouldn't expect help. How will I be able to get into your home? That's a fair question. I sealed the entrance with brick before I left. The only easy way in is through the back entrance, through the sewer. Okay. Magic for dummies. I think we've seen that before. Read the book. The Place of Valorum by Nell. The continent... this is just kind of... Oh, but it does mention that. Okay. The continent of Valorum is the most unusual and wild of the lands controlled by the Empire, and many questions remain about its future. It was only recently settled, after all, and the frontier spirit remains. The people of Valorum have a little in common with the Empire cousins. We have not been as controlled by the Empire bureaucracy, and do not share many of its prejudices, such as the lethal hatred of Nephilim and Avernites. As more people flood into our land, and we become more similar to the more settled, controlled, other wilder spirits of Valorum deal with the inevitable crushing control of the Empire brings? That is such a bizarre question. It's a long sentence. One thing is for sure, before long we will look more and more to Black Crag Fortress, the massive Empire stronghold at the north end of Valorum. But will they look down on us with understanding or not? Alright, well, that wasn't exciting. Don't quit your day job, bud. No, no, no! I'm just like click spamming and it recenters the camera and then the mouse. Who knows where it's going? Okay, I only want the inn here, but... It's a lot of meal. It's a lot of meal. Oops. Cockroach. It's huge and filthy and makes a constant hissing noise. Slimes are one thing, but you can't imagine living someplace infested with these. Yeah, you better start to imagine it, because... Oh, he's still dead. Hang on. I am just... Alright, give us another team member. I need to get her hit chance up. The heavy armor is just demolishing her. Yep, as is tradition, just making sure Lizard Boy never gets experience. Stop missing. Stab it, stab it, stab it, stab it. Okay. Okay. In. Were you the guy? Oops, it is safer here more near to see other Nepal like you in the towns. It makes me feel things are still safe. How is business? I do little now. The shortages are great. I cannot travel far, so I stay here and make do with what I can. Things are rare. He shakes his head and his tail twitches nervously. Little shipping happens now with all monsters everywhere. I cannot get fresh metal to forge weapons. Thus I spend my time only doing improvements on things. Oh nice. What sort of arms do you make? He purrs. Weapons that are not so good as what I could do with good metal, but good weapons, which will do the job. And armor. 2 bars of fine steel. Okay, we do know where we can get fine steel for very cheap. A crystal with energy. Don't know about that though. I make them into a breastplate. Okay. Wait. I want to record that. Okay, there we go. No. Oh yeah. Chef. It's always you, Chef. It's always you. Is the inn up there? So that door is locked. And I don't think she likes it if you try to open it. Is there not an inn here? What is going on? Did I already come in here? I don't even know. Is there not an inn? What's happening? There is not. Hang on. Can I go to Sharamik? Or not Sharamik, the Gale? It's not like I want to go there forever, but I'd like to make sure that I can rest somewhere. I got tickets for Port Townsend and Sharamik. Boat ride. 10 coins per group. So Port Townsend, I believe, is on Begale. I don't want to go out there, though. And if I go to Sharamik, I'm afraid I may not come back. I don't know, let's not do this yet. Like, both places are terrific to go to, but we're, like, not concluding the stuff we've already got going on. Oh, no, don't need that. It's alright. It's been a second since we were at Fort Emergent, so let's just go back and heal. Yeah. Okay. What's happening? There. Oh, what? What just happened? Where did they come from? Where did they come from? Wait. Wait. What does it think the game time is now? I'm so confused. Can we even do this? Like, the bear is what took us out last time. I don't wanna, okay. I have never been ganked that hard by a bear right outside Fort Emergence before. They're chasing me though, I see them now, look at that. Okay, I'll be more ready for that. I didn't realize we were gonna get wrecked. At least we got the riposte, I mean... Nice! Ah, you woke him up! And now they're both stunned. Or no, are you stunned? You're stunned. The bear was worth something, the rest aren't. Another bow, but technically you're not wearing one. Okay, well that's better than what happened last time. Still haven't done the unicorn thing. I need to find out how to get the slimes opened. I hate looking it up, but I don't want to just run around like an idiot. Okay. Okay, I need to know about a tower. Which I didn't spoil myself on where it is, but I'm happier to know specifically what I had to do for it. Okay, I think the tower... yeah, I'm pretty sure we already talked to them. I think the tower might be coastal. Yeah, okay, there we go. So I could have just not been an idiot and explored this properly before, but... A band of brigand guards, this narrow bit of hills between the mountains and the shore. When they see you, they immediately move to block the path. As you get closer, you notice something very odd. The brigands have several of the brightly colored slimes writhing and sliding among their feet. However, the slimes don't attack them. In fact, the bandits and the slimes seem to be guarding the path together. Bring it! I did it wrong. Oh, I've got a couple more move points though. Nice. Okay. At least we're on the right path now. What level am I? Am I lying about my level? Okay, no. We're all level 8. Great. Alright, let's get the perimeter. Oh, they're throwers. I guess we're a good level for the... Yeah, they're not giving us much XP. We should have come here sooner, but... So sue me. I had no idea where it was. Nice, it's been a second since I got the fireball cleave. I'm glad to remember that it's a real thing. Hey! Hey! Stop it with the archery. Stop it. I kind of wish archers, like, not just that their AI would make them run backwards like that, but that they actually couldn't fire point blank, because they can. And I don't like that. Ooh, that's nice. Well, now that we lost our person again, we've been having a go of it. And resurrection scrolls are not affordable. Get us healthy. Oh, wrong side of town. Watch out for the sprites. Sure, sure. Watch out for the Dr. Peppers. Yeah, these are the, we're getting a repeat message about guards who are glad that we are not slimes. Let's go. This old, crumbling tower was abandoned and then recently resettled. A multitude of small, polished agates, I don't even know what that word is, were set into its outer walls. A few of them still remain. It would be quite lovely and welcoming were it not for the skulls set on the ramparts and the tiny globs of brightly colored slime slithering everywhere. Okay. I have no idea how long I'm gonna be stuck in here. The farther you get into the small fort, the more little bits of slime you see wiggling around. Suddenly you hear a loud ringing noise. The corridors echo with shouts of alarm. You lose any hope of a friendly greeting. Pretty sure that's a trap. We ain't got no time for you to throw your dumb javelins all day. Oh, don't hit my boys though. Oh, I think that's better than that one, yeah. Oh, you're almost dead. Sir. Sir. I'm not doing my buttons right. There we go. Oh, this will be fun. Actually, let me just summon that, because that'll be better. What? Can't reach. Why is combat ending? There's still a slime there. There's still 2 slimes there. What's happening? Okay. Oh, there's more. Putting her in harm's way, but we are a little overpowered. Nice! Our first level 9! I can dig it. Fighting him over the desk. I love that. Another level 9. I don't know why the level up sound sounds like scooting a chair across stone floor, but that's what it is. Giant lizard, you put that giant lizard away. Shielding potion. Okay, now I got 3 of those. I like that. I tend to stock my items to the point of not being reasonable. We'll see if we can actually make use though. Oh, I'm done. Magical notes is worth something. And it stacks. I'm not into these upgrades that are doubling my hit penalty. Oh, we have to fall down in order to progress. Okay. You hear loud grinding noises beneath you, coming from 10 feet ahead and 10 feet behind. You leap away, but not soon enough. This whole floor section folds away, dumping all of you into a slippery, filthy chute. How did I miss smite? That doesn't make sense. You're nobody. The dice never roll against me. Oh my goodness. Get it! We're kind of splitting our damage, but... This is the body of one of the fort's brigands. He died from multiple stab wounds to the legs. Your guess? The goblins killed him and hid him here. Probably just dungeon politics. Oh good, a stone shatter. That's move mountains. That helps. Just to know that I have one if I need it. 2 of them. Nice. Ooh, yeah, I was gonna say someone else is holding food that shouldn't be. That's just funny. Dried meat. I think I was trying to give it to him because it had value attached to it. I'll just do that though. Oop. I don't... Whose turn? Just get in there. Two level 9s. I guess I can start updating my thing. Oh. Yeah, get out of here, bud. Oh, there's still another one. I don't think we're gonna need this, but we're stuck in a single corridor. Nice. Both of my summons are blocking me. This is why you have to... And like they're leashed. They don't follow if you don't... There we go. Just wait for him to despawn after pushing wait 100 times. You need to be able to swap positions with them like the normal party mechanics work, but I think it doesn't allow it because they don't have action points typically. I mean, not... Probably have a version, but they're not a party member. Okay, wait, there's another door. This altar is a sinister slab of black stone with 2 red candles burning on top. When you get close, you feel a strange warmth and an odd downward pressure, as if it were trying to get you to kneel. Do you? So the sinister is never actually like a good thing, in my experience, but what we can do with it is cast this. Destroys nearby dark altars. So let's get ready for that. You focus your holy energy into the altar, trying to break it up and dispel the evil magic. You succeed. The foul forces dissipate, and fine cracks appear all over the altar. A small victory. Now that's experience. And you are still a few XP shy. Man, you are falling behind, and it is nobody's fault but mine. It will attack you and kill you before you know what's happening. Don't go down here without Bojar, huh? Is this talking about something that wasn't the altar? It must be. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. The smell coming from the cave ahead is a combination of rotting flesh, old cheese, and garlic. There is a thin layer of clean, mucus-like substance on the floor. There are also several spines, dried and bent, each about a foot long, and bones. Lots and lots of bones. You are approaching something dangerous. Let's see how this goes. Missed. Nice. Oh, I didn't take my levels. Chance to hit by 1% feels so underwhelming. I don't need to be doing far more damage in general, I just need to be getting hits landing and dodging things. Alright, Catman. I don't know how high I need to put this. Like, obviously it could go as high as I want, but don't know when to stop. 2 points, so eh. My problem right now is not him dying. We're in the middle of battle, so I can't save it after that. Hopefully we don't lose. Really don't want you to miss, bud. Oh, nice. Alright, that's actually very encouraging. Let's make sure we're harder to hit. Oops, I missed you too. Oh, wrong one. Wow, we're just... She got froze. Can he not be healed while I'm... Or did he just take damage? Oh yeah, he took about as much damage as I healed. Well, that's good. He's frozen. Does that mean he can't attack? Well, means he didn't attack. Bye. Taking the ice damage is not a good time. No one has hit that yet. I need to not be standing on this. Please, hit things. Don't miss, don't miss. I need this ice to come down. Why are you shooting ice so much, buddy? Just wait for it to come down, I guess. Keep throwing smite, which used to be called wound. I'm wasting my wolf blessing thing, but what can you do? Just smite him to death, babe. We did it. Ooh, that's different. Hang on. Button. We're down a mage. Vanatai cloak. Hang on. That's. Ooh. Okay. What's that doing up here, frankly? I don't know. Who knows? The sign says, warning, the guardian is extremely dangerous. It will attack you and kill you before you know what's happening. Oh, that's from, this is just entering from the other side, probably. I didn't go in that door, but I think this is where you can fall down the other side. You're at the entry to a magical laboratory. There are all manner of esoteric clutter piled in every corner. Strange, constantly changing smells waft through the air. The floor is covered with small blobs of slime, moving around like little slugs. Oh. Oh. You hear stone grinding on stone. You peek into the cauldrons and jump back, repulsed. There is a slime cooking in there, one color of slime for each pot. You aren't sure whether Bojar was trying to make slimes himself or render down slimes he found elsewhere. Either way, the sight and smell makes you ill. You notice that the sides of the cauldron are covered with a thin layer of glass to keep the acids from the death slimes from eating through the metal. Why do these towels look like books? You walk into a peculiar room. It contains only a large stone chair edged with gold leaf. It is surrounded by a pattern of runes made of carved agate. Agate? I still don't know. It's probably agate, right? Embedded in the floor, they grow slightly. Suddenly, a secret door opens slightly in the south wall. A hooded figure pokes out his head and sees you. He mutters a command and pulls his head back. As you prepare to charge after him, the runes flash once. Love to see that parry. Parry's nice because, like, riposte does reflect damage back at them, but it might not do anything if you miss. So parry is just like, you got it, you got it. A riposte means you got hit and might hit back. It's nice when you do, but that's the goal. Okay, hang on, I don't want to run away too far from this. Oops, a giant spider. What is this? Oh, no poison. Poison bad, yeah? An abacus. Yeah, we're definitely... I should stop stockpiling all this stuff here, but whatever. Oop, almost hit things. These are good to touch, but I don't want to do it before I know what I can use it for. Oh, that's important. Oh, nice. You think there is a concealed control here, but you can't figure out how to get it to work. I hate it when that happens, because actually, I have no idea. This large cave is dominated by one feature, a huge tower of green goo. It constantly bubbles, hisses, and emits puffs of dangerous-looking gas. Every surface of the cavern is covered with a thin layer of slime. There are piles of rotting vegetation in the corners. That must be what is fed to this monster to be converted into horrors. You are lucky enough to see this process in action. As you watch, a tiny ochre slime crawls out of the green beast's upper spout. It slides around a bit and then is absorbed back in by tentacles in the thing's base. The slimes must be created using these horrid constructs. I don't have her up, but she did have some of the most experience out of the whole group, so... Oh, why didn't I hit you? Line of sight is such a mess in this game. As is tradition. Miss, 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 miss. Oops. Targeting list changed. Some of these songs are balanced differently than the others. Oops, sorry. It did the freezing again. It had been a minute since it froze up. OBS is a pain in my head. Alright, you got your level, so that's good. You just keep going with the dex, buddy. I don't want you doing, like, anything else. Oh, there's a bow. Our dude fled the other way, so we're not quite ready to go back yet, but let me do a very quick run through. It's gonna be more annoying to do that if I leave first. The brigands and goblins have responsibly opted to store up a little extra food for hard times in this cave. Mushrooms grow in neat rows. They are carefully tended by goblin lackeys. Oh, nicely fatted rats. Okay. Oh, don't you miss? Don't miss. That's not how we do this. Get out of here. Man, this is getting rough. Oh, there's so many. There's an archer back there, actually. Let's do this safe. He's not gonna move. Move! There. Nice. Definitely safe. Dang it. My thing is, it was being so nice for a while and now it's freezing up again. I don't know what makes that happen. Gotta keep an eye on it. Oh, running out of energy on you. Oh, I thought no. I thought we were so much closer to done. Nice riposte. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, bye. Oh, there's too many of these. Yucky. Oh, he didn't get... oh, they all missed. That's so lucky. Okay. I like that we're seeing these parries. Ooh, a lizard skin helmet. I don't know what to do with that yet. We gotta be really careful because we are not strong anymore. We got energy at least, but... Oh no, my lockpickers are dead, so I can't open the door. Oh, there's more to this than I thought. Whoa, okay. Oh, okay, that's the way back up. That's good to know. That door definitely takes us to the boat. Alright, we need to not have our party be dead right now. It's unfortunate, but we need to... Need to retreat and then come back. Yo, no. Get out of here. Who are you? Get out of here. There's, oh no, there's way too many of these. Double backstab, bros. Oh, this is... I'm so glad we're getting through this. Nice. You step on a stone circle and realize in horror that the magic force turned to hold you in place. With an effort, you manage to pull yourself off it. Anything weaker, like a slime, would be firmly held in place. Okay, good. You pull the lever. You hear a series of soft clicks and a bell chiming. Something definitely happened. Oh no! Get him! Get him! Hooray for parry. Tearing of the bodice. Oh, I think we've seen this. Okay. The bookshelf mostly contains heavily thumbed and grimy books on adult subject matters. There are also many scrolls with orders, all signed by someone named Bojar. All the orders involve roaming the nearby roads looking for merchants to waylay. Okay. I can't get out of here just yet. This is a little concerning. Okay, I'm gonna try to go this way. I'm afraid it's gonna make me fight Bojar. Yeah, let's not. I want to go up there actually, so let's fix that now. Is this doing shuffle? Literally can't tell with the UI the way it is. It is on. What do you know? Okay, good. Let me out. Let's go heal, quick! We barely survived. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go finish that. That way we're actually ready to be done with the slimes. We're not really done with them, but... set up to go in. Alright, we should be able to lockpick again. That's good. Let's go. Oh, another little altar. That's good. Oh, by Ava. This is by someone down in Fort Emergence. Ooh. A slime map! Ta-da! Enduring shield is nice. That should give us a pretty good way to beat this last thing. Those are just 3%. Okay. Yeah, you can get those to you. These don't stack, so I'm gonna start just throwing them in. Nice. I don't know where this can take us, but let's see. Gold nuggets. Not bad. I think we cleaned it up. Still don't know where one of those buttons did. Which is a little concerning, but See if this is any different. Oh, already had Enduring Shield. Keep it up, just in case. Alright, let's do it. Oh, don't put me in the room! That makes no sense. There is a lone mage standing at the far end of this workshop. He stares at you, swaying back and forth. In the shadows of his hood, he looks like a middle-aged wizard, lost in thought, and then his hood falls back. What you're looking at is a man who is desperately unwell. His skin is sickly green and covered with deep cracks. As he turns to look at you, something starts to ooze out of the cracks. This is the clear result of magical experimentation gone wrong. Who are you? The warped mage tilts his head to one side. When he opens his mouth, a long hissing gurgle comes out. The mage speaks. It comes out as a long, hideous gurgle, not plague, gift. You. He raises the finger and points at you. A glob of vicious goo hangs from the tip. Me what? You, intruder, Bojar slay. And then slime starts to pour out of the cracks in his skin, and as it oozes out, his body doesn't seem to get any smaller. This is truly some freakish magic. Trying to point blank him because I can't really hit him. A misty goo sprays out of Bojar's hideous cracks. Everyone nearby feels slow and sluggish. Your skin burns. Almost got him, though. Your final blow tears open what is left of Bojar's skin. The last of his slime flows out. It dissolves most of him. For a minute, only his head remains, rasping. No, you promised. And then the head rolls onto its side, super dead. I don't remember what we promised, but There were dialogue options to try to help him, but I don't know. Unless he's talking to not me. Oh, we are so hurt. Holy bananas. Oops. I did not anticipate who was going next. Nice, okay. Reflective pants. No matter how close to savagery the people of Avernum came, they never forgot the immense value and dignity inherent in a good pair of pants. 10% curse resistance is interesting. I don't know if that's easy to justify, but... Problem is, this armor 3% already. You finally reach Bojar's bedroom and library. A thin residue of slime covers everything. The bookshelves on the north wall are mostly bare, but there is a large book on a pedestal in the corner. It's open, and the ink on the exposed pages looks fresh. Another slime map? Okay, well, we already had one, bud. Makeup pot. That's cute. I want it. I'm so tempted to just do the goofy nonsense again. Like, make my characters carry stuff that they don't have to. With growing excitement, you read through Bojar's notes. They give a detailed account of who he is, what he did, and how he was able to create and control slimes. Apparently he was a traveling mage of no great importance, who, when traveling to Krizsan, saw a large cave while camping in some mountains. He investigated and found that it was full of the slimes. Hiding himself with a sanctuary spell, he entered and found that the cavern was a huge factory for producing the slimes. They were born and grew up in enormous pools of green goo. He took a sample of this goo and took it with him. He says nothing else about the slime pit except that it was in some mountains not far east of the town of Colchis. You take note of this. That was the blown up town. And that the slimes were controlled by a huge alien slime, whatever that is. He makes one mysterious reference to the creator, but gives no details. From there, Bojar came here, grew the slime sample into his own pool, and used it to create slimes for his own purposes. One small side note is that the pools are more vulnerable to heat. Then he described making potions from the slimes. The journal trails off very quickly after that. His notes make it clear that he was a courageous and brilliant man. It's a pity he was so evil. At least you know now where to find the source of the slimes. Indeed, I'm very happy not to have to be stuck outside the slime thing now. There we go. Wait, what's this? Why did that open? Is it just like duds? Whoa, I don't know what's happening, but... Ooh. Obviously, we could come back and dispel that at some point, but... Let's see, mage skill 12, but we'd have to learn it from someone too. Not sure, not sure. I think I went everywhere there, so I think we're done with this. Let's get out of here. We did it. Don't run that far. Come back. Oops. Right. Let's head over to the actual slime pit. I need to take a little break in order to simply get some food in my body, but oh, there was a little inn here. I'm silly. Actually, is this where we saw the halberd? Can't remember. This is the town where we get our jobs from, but one of these. Nice, get some money, that's good. Oh, I didn't talk to this person. This is one of the tallest women you've ever met. She looks down at you effortlessly and has a huge hammer and tongs. She wears a leather jerkin and her bare arms are sweaty and muscular. Welcome to my shop. You can call me Jinx. Ooh. I think the bronze halberd was better, but this is very cheap and virtually no loss to any stats, so I'm gonna go for it. Look at my journal because I don't remember who I... Oh yeah, okay. The Farport Neffel wanted the fine steel. Crystal with energy I still don't know about. Alright, well we got a halberd. I'll allow it. Let's check the board. I don't know what its system is for putting new stuff up, but nothing available. Okay, I think I'm gonna go off mic just a little bit. We know that we're going to the slime pit. And these slimes want me. Okay. Mic going off for a bit. Thank you. Fucking OBS is freezing on me again every 8 seconds. And I dig its eyes out with a spoon. This message is important, so I wanted to read it. It says, someone has carved a crude symbol in the stone wall here. It's partially obscured by fresh slime, but you managed to make out the sun symbol of Avernum. The markings are recent. Odd. I don't know what this is. Where's he going? Sir? Sir, you left your wits? Okay, I guess you're just never gonna... I hope he comes back sometime. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, we did that. Back to the middle. It's a little complicated to map out which one of these is which, but... I think it's this one. There are several humanoid bodies in the room ahead. Some were human, some were Nephilim. The corpses are old, withered, and covered in goo. However, they show a worrying lack of decomposition. The bodies vibrate. Same. Get a closer look at one of the corpses that has been infused with slime, slowly digesting and processing it. Horrible. You hear a long, hideous, keening noise behind you. Zombies are normally quiet creatures, but not these. Slime-infected bodies rise from the ground. Oh, okay. Well, lost a boy. I had a pretty good run. I wonder if these fountains can cure me. Chill out. He deserves to be dead. Oh. Yo, these are gonna get me. Well, we tried. This is rough. Oh, no, wrong character. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, where did that? Okay. Wow. I don't think I'm getting out of that. Let me see where we're at. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. It's alright, I can do better. tried to get away without that. Oh well, we need to head out anyway in order to heal. What? She just straight died to poison. I love that. Love that. Okay. Let's get out of here. Damn shade, man. If he can't find a target in range, he just body blocks you. Killing me. Sometimes, literally. This is finally an opportunity to pick what I want instead of what was mandatory. And here is the alien slime. What a guy. At long last, you reach the ultimate source of the massive plague that has tormented this region. It is a huge cavern. Its walls have been scratched by the flailing of huge tentacles, and the floor is covered with tiny droplets of grey goo. You don't notice many of the details, however. You're too busy looking at the master of the caves. It towers over you, keening in fury over the loss of its gelatinous children. It is a beast that seems truly alien to this world. It is 20 feet high, a writhing mass of tentacles, fibrous jelly, and eye stalks. A croaking roar, unlike any noise you've ever heard, comes from deep within. Spitting goo, muscular tentacles lashing, the master of the slime sways back and forth, eager to have its revenge on you. The foul beast is surrounded by enchanted braziers. Their blue glow lends the creature power. Some of them have been extinguished, probably by the damage you have done elsewhere. As long as some of the braziers are lit, the creature will be more powerful. Okay, I knew that I didn't do one of these, but I think the doors have all fallen down now, because I think you only have to do 2 or 3. So let's see if I can knock out that last one. I do want to fight it. Okay, good. Oh, this is a good engage. I didn't even have to do the fire. Yeah, we ruined him. I'm pretty sure I didn't go down one of the staircases though, so... I don't know, it's fine. Maybe I did them all. All 5 look gone. Here we go. This could be pretty bad, but we're gonna see how it goes. Like, I'm fine, but I don't know if he can AoE me. The enraged slime monster grabs an enemy that is jabbing at it. Your warrior is flung against the wall and stuck to it by long strands of sticky goo. Oh man, he threw me! Missed a turn. That is a lot of... Okay. Oh, don't miss. Don't miss now. I can't do that effectively. The slime monster is annoyed by one of the pests irritating it from a distance. It spits a giant blob of slime at one of you. Oof. Oof. Just gonna try to burn it. Come on. I think it's fine. Oh, he kicked my other guy too. Good job, Shade. Get him. Yeah. With a roar that seems to shake the entire cavern, the alien slime shakes. Oh, hang on. I lost my visuals. Typical, 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 typical. With a roar that seems to shake the entire cavern, the alien slime shakes and collapses. Almost immediately, it begins to decay, its body parts falling apart and decomposing into goo. The creature's death howl is echoed by other, smaller screams reverberating throughout the tunnels. As their master goes, the slimes nearby follow. Hopefully, most, if not all, of the slimes elsewhere are dying too. The ground shudders under your feet. In the back of the slime's chamber, massive cracks appear in one of the walls. You stand... Oh, OBS. You're so goddamn lucky I'm making a supercut after this. Holy mother. You stand, bloodied and battered, alone on the cavern. You have little doubt that Krizsan is now free of the slime menace. A great... I lost my place. A great victory is yours. Yet, the victory is unsatisfying. Somebody powerful must have created this place. The place is too cunningly designed to think otherwise. The question is who? This threat has been removed. However, if the creator, the source of the problem, is not discovered, the surface, your true home, may yet be destroyed. Nice. Okay, so now only Lizard Boy is down on XP, but everyone else is level 10. Phenomenal. Oh, man. That's what I got. That's what I got. Ah. C'est fini? C'est fini, ça? Oh, that looks like a way out. I think the only thing I didn't do was one of those walls at the back. All? Okay, yeah. I don't know what's going on visually. All the evidence in these caves clearly points to one thing. The slimes didn't just migrate here by chance. They were placed here, and only something powerful and intelligent could have created them. The rune etched into the floor here is what would seem to be the final evidence of that. It's a mage's rune, a mark of ownership or creation, often placed by a wizard on a particularly good piece of work. You don't recognize the mark, but surely someone at Fort Emergence will. You make a quick drawing of it. Okay, not a shortcut. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I didn't want to get shortcutted out of here anyway. Come on. Let me out. Let me out. I think the staircase at the far corner is the only one I didn't do, but not sure where it comes down. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's go push that button because I want to know what's there. Of course, the button pushing is too far away! Almost out of here. I cannot wait. It's been a long session for this. The hall extends beyond the range of your vision. We didn't get any messages on the others. The passage is lined with stone basins full of fermenting goo. This must be the raw material for making slimes. It's usually a pretty bad sign. Stuff could just pop out. Oh. The sign says, ha ha. It's kind of funny. I mean... What are you talking about? Just move. Oh. That was connected. Why didn't that open before? Weird. It's okay. It's okay. Get out of here. There's one barrier I want to break. I was really worried about using the break on something that wasn't going to be worth it, but it gave me just enough scrolls that... Dear Lord, please, just get me in there, okay? Here we go. Whew, alright. Piercing crystal. Boom! You find a row of carefully sealed, slime-proof boxes. This is definitely a storeroom of some sort. It is clear that this room was neither constructed nor magically protected by the mindless lumps of protoplasm roaming these tunnels. Not great, not terrible. Let's leave this terrible, terrible place. The only saving grace of this little dungeon is that control panel in the middle that makes you push all those buttons. There's no instructions, right? So it's hard to tell what to do, but the saving grace is that anything you do is progress, so that's good. Just gotta do them all. Okay, so we got the slimes. I'm not sure who's gonna react to that first, but I'm gonna go here at minimum. I wanna... Oh, Captain Maxine? I don't think I talked to you. This woman carries a huge halberd around with her. Her weapon and breastplate have been pitted by tiny spots of dried slime. She shifts her halberd to one hand and tips her helmet to you. Greetings, traveler. I am Captain Maxine. Nice to take a break from fighting the slimes. How goes the slime invasion? She claps you on the shoulder. I heard that the slimes have started to disappear, and that you're likely responsible. Good work. Bad news is, not all of the slimes are dead yet. Though the source is gone. The chopping continues. Are you a soldier of Krizsan? She shrugs her shoulders. I can't talk long, have plenty of work to do. I look after the garrison in City Hall. Plenty to do, what with the slime invasion. How is City Hall? Looking after City Hall is not too difficult, now that there aren't so many slimes. Cindy and Agate can stop cowering in their rooms. Cindy does research, trying to figure out how to fight the slime. She's nowhere near bright enough, and I've lost good men trying out her schemes. Still, she's come close sometimes. She's still worth the trouble. Wherever my soldiers are is where the garrison is. They're good men, but there are too many slimes and they're everywhere. We do our best. Alright, yeah, let me try to talk to a couple of these people. Arbuckle said you saved us. You tell the tale of your victory to Mayor Arbuckle. In return, you receive a pouch of gold and a potion, a reward for the value of your aid. You are doing far more for us than we expected. I don't know, maybe you can talk to us more. Still here, outsider? I have stopped the slime plague. Quest complete. You tell Arbuckle of the slaying of the alien slime. Excellent! He claps his hands together and a huge sack of gold and a beautiful spear are brought to you. I know not your opinion of the Empire, but know this. By slaying the beast, you've saved many innocent lives. I will let news of your brave deed spread. If I have my way, you will be greeted with open arms everywhere in Valorum. Even though you are aliens among us, you deserve no less. Now that the slimes are gone, anything else I can help with? Investigate Shader. I'm assuming it's called Shader. Swear to God if it's not Shader. Honestly, I'd rather you moved on. I don't want to get in trouble for dealing with you. Maybe even get sent to Avernum myself. Whoa, choose, do. But I have had word from Mayor Barnathy. Not sure where the syllable stress goes. Bernathy of Shader. That city is on the Isle of Begale. Oh, I got that wrong then. Shader's on Begale. Okay, that makes sense. To the northwest, they have their own plague of horrible monsters. If you truly want to help the people of the surface, you should travel there and see her. How have things gone since I destroyed the slimes? Well, so well that I have no need for adventurers. My guards have been up to the task of destroying the remaining pests, and that is what they are now. Dangerous pests, but pests nonetheless. I love it! And we are definitely level 10s now. Whee! Whee! Okay, I forgot where... Oh, never mind. Cindy's in there. Yeah, you're fine. Begale might be a pretty good destination next. Power level wise, it makes sense, but I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to do the anima stuff. The anima, if you missed it before, they will, if you join them, you must swear off all mage skill forever. It will turn your mage skill into priest skill and boost it, and you get access to spells that you normally don't have. However, the spell list in this game is much shorter than it was in Exile 3, so I'm actually not sure how that translates here. I'm sure that they'll give us access to spells that are hard to get otherwise. But giving up mage spells is a really big deal. The two are just meant to work together, so I'm not sure. I wonder though. It's suddenly occurring to me. I wonder what would happen if you let one of your party members die and you like made a new one? Does that even happen here? Do you really think the slimes will return? She looks up at you, annoyed by the persistent questioning. They might return. They might not return. We must prepare now. Find ways to fight them, or at least keep them out. Okay, yeah, not much to do here, but... This is great. Okay, so we finished that. I'm gonna polish this off by taking us to Fort Emergence, because we're really not that far from it at any given time. Oh, so that's great. So we're just down here, we're gonna follow the river up. We got a lot done. We turned a lot of exclamation points into just plain old locations. Slay Guhkbar, yeah. Colchis, Slime Pit, Bolton, Wolf. Oh yeah, the wolf thing is taken care of. Okay. Yeah, and so we got a couple things. So while I was running around down there, I was eating, but I came back on mic to say the one truly interesting. Oh my god. Bro, OBS. OBS. No one likes to hear me bitch this much. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, so down in the slime pit, we saw a single drawing of a sun in a pattern that is clearly an Avernum symbol down there, and we know that some mage or somebody was putting all that stuff together. Now there was an alien slime, so surely it's not just like some Avernum mage the way that the captain around here thought wasn't likely. But we did take a drawing of both the rune that was set down behind the alien slime, but we made a note. Actually, I'm not even sure. Not sure where it's noted. We'll get it though. Oops. Pushed escape. Yeah, I didn't mean to record that, I don't think. Okay, Arbuckle. We finished that. Finished that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep both those messages because it split her name out of it. Okay. Yep, we're gonna head north. Yeah, these are just friendly. Oops. Whoa, why are you on the bow? Don't do that. I love this halberd. Honestly, I have no idea why anyone would stick to bladed weapons. I feel that every time I play a game like this, but I just kind of do it thinking that it'll pay off, and I'm not sure that it does. Other than the fact that, like, you get to hold a shield, but the shield is so bad for your hit chance. So early on, like, what are you gonna do? Wield a shield that just makes you worse, or try out a polearm that just makes them go away faster. Hey, leave him alone. Oh yeah, spear. Not wholly sure if I'm gonna... I mean, it's a good spear, don't get me wrong, but I just finished talking about how amazing the halberd is for doing cleave damage. I mean, we'll try it. It's, plus 10 crit chance, so if that pays off super well, I would not be surprised. But let's give that some time. Anaximander, I did a thing. What up, my bro? You report how the mayor of Krizsan enlisted you to fight the slime creatures. And Anaximander says, how strange. After so many years fearing and fighting the Empire, our agents are now helping it. Nonetheless, continue on your mission. We must find as much as we can about these creatures, including possibly where they came from. After all, they threaten the place we want to make our home. You tell Anaximander everything about the destruction of the alien slime. He looks much more worried than before. You see what this means, don't you? Some powerful force with great magical ability has launched an attack upon the surface. This is grim. The best that can happen is that the Empire will blame us and attack us again. The worst is that the attacker has the power to make the surface unlivable, and we will be doomed to stay in Avernum forever. It is clear that your mission is becoming more important than we thought. We need you to get information for us instead of just a brief survey of this fort's surroundings. Keep exploring the surface and find out as much as you can about these monsters. More importantly, find out where they came from. Otherwise, they may come for us. And if you find evidence of who might be responsible, take it to Bera. I have no idea who Bera is, so I'm gonna mark that. Anaximander twitches in revulsion when you describe the roaches to him, and I thought that the slimes were awful. It is clear that this is yet another monster infestation. Investigate and destroy them if you can. I hesitate to help the Empire in this way, but if the roaches are not eradicated, they will surely find their way into Avernum. You've done well. You should go to the Portal Fortress and from there to the Tower of Magi to receive a reward. Once down there, see X and Solberg, and one of them will give you magical training. Hey, yeah! I love that. Hey, I want my allowance. Give me my allowance. I can reward you. I would like to learn magic. Of course, in the Empire. Tell me about the orb. What is the orb? Request denied. $25 coins per diem. I haven't been getting it all the time, but you know. That's what happens. I wonder if Co says anything. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Okay, so this is significant. I'll probably call it here. We have a couple of things to do next time, so maybe I'll make a note here. We want to do okay, so Portal Fortress. Let's see how my journal looks. If you find any evidence of who might be creating the monster plagues on the surface, take them to Bera for analysis. He's in the library in the southwest corner of Fort Emergence. Okay, cool. So actually that means I can remove this because it is tracking where Bera is. Yeah, actually let's do that so that I can't mess this up later and forget. Because I don't think that we've technically resolved the plot point that there's an Avernite or something doing this. Library. Where the hell is a library? Yeah, it's the Avernum symbol. These don't look like libraries. Where is southwest corner? What are you talking about, man? Am I... grammar on that is busted. Oh, wait a minute. So now that I did give Priest a skill to them, they could technically... I'll get that for everybody. Okay. Call the storm. Have I ever cast that? Oh, that's just what they call the cone. Okay. I do have more arcane knowledge too, so I might come here and try to read these. There are many arcane holy rituals to supplicate the gods. One of them seems useful. After intense study, you learn about a ritual for causing an intense, localized earthquake to terrorize your foes. Oh, that's amazing! We get moved mountains. Oh, yeah. The tome contains a variety of incantations. Most of them are either irrelevant to dungeon crawling or too bizarre to understand. One of them, however, is quite useful. You learn to create a spray of acid from nothingness and direct it at your enemies. Nice. Amazing. What was the other? Move mountains? I can never find these. Exile 3 was like the opposite of this. This has an icon kink, and Exile 3 just didn't. It was just text. Okay, it's Priest 7. So we're sitting on a level up, so I'll probably try to give him that. Yes! Okay. Perfect. Oh, I made such an error. Summoning focus is what makes you do 2 summons. But I think he's absolutely getting that right now because that's a monstrous buff. Okay, and then, yes, move mountains. Now I don't need a scroll to do it anymore. That's amazing. Still didn't find whoever that was. Yeah, that message told me Barrow was in the southwest of Fort Emergence. He is definitely on the southeast. Barra, my boy! Barra looks up at you, but his eyes are unfocused. He may be talking with you, but it is clear that his mind is wandering in realms far away. What? If you have gathered any useful evidence on the surface, turn it in here. I've been told that I have to look at it. I have ended one of the monster plagues on the surface. I may have evidence for you. You described to Barra the rune you found in the alien slime's lair. He looks highly disturbed. I know that symbol. That is the emblem of Erica, the Archmage. Perhaps you should go speak to Anaximander. This is dire news. Erica, the Archmage. Oops, I took the long way again. You described the rune you found in the alien slime's lair, mentioning how it is the symbol of Erica. This concerns us greatly. Erica is our greatest archmage, and her hatred for the Empire is absolute. The possibility that she may be responsible for the ravaging of the surface is both unsettling and plausible. You should go and try to speak with her. She lives at the north end of Upper Avernum, far north of Guhkbar. That's the Vanatai city in Upper Avernum. What she has to see what she has to say about this. Okay, yes, that will be part of what we do. So, next session, rather than jumping straight to Begale, I think what we're going to do is go back to Upper Avernum, see if we can try our hand at a few things that we couldn't last time, like that ice worm. What I'm surprised about is that I'm not getting a reaction about yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The Avernum symbol is very important. I'm not sure who needs to know about that, but I think it's being solved just because of the fact that I mean, we know it's Erica who had something to do with slime stabilization up there. Alright, let me get out of the headphones. Oh my little head. Where'd you go, OBS? That was a long session. I didn't plan to make that 8.5 hours, but we did it. And I didn't even have to read the news today. Although, that's coming up next. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna try to start updating the playstyle, because we've been doing a lot of the reading for these, but we're gonna get out of so much dialogue by the time we're running around in the world. We'll run into stuff to read, but I want to try to make more adventure with it, so we're gonna see if we can run around and do a lot of quest hunting sometimes. Maybe that's not a surprising thing to say, but yeah, I think we're gonna spend some time in Upper Avernum next time. We made it to level 10, that's great. I have no idea what my level was in the other game. Actually, maybe I should. Let's do that. Does this other one say? What was my other game? 33? Okay, okay. I did 33 out there. That's not too bad. That's not a perfect map of the game's scaling, but the game author does say that it's over 50 hours of play, and I did spend about 30 something on my focused play. I was trying to tell if that was a clock or a, yeah, I think that's a clock, not our game count. But we're interested in scaling up. Really interested to go to the Portal of Magi, Tower of Magi. We did get authorization to do that. And we can learn spells, but it's not like a guaranteed thing that will be able to cast stuff for all the same reasons that you're usually not able to cast a thing just because you know it. You have to have the skill and all of that. Couldn't figure out why I was so big in my webcams because I moved it forward. I think that's it though. Thank you, anyone watching this far. Take heart. We're gonna come back maybe in a few days. I have some other things to get done. But we're having a good time. Thanks. Let me figure out how to get to OBS.